everyone, Footfall here again with more Rogue Trader. Finally, I'm back playing a regular scheduled stream. How's it going? I will be trying my best to return to all of my regularly scheduled stuff soon, like Persona and Yakuza. How is everyone today? I wanted to start off by thanking everyone who donated to my coffee girl to help me with rent. I was not expecting the amount of generosity I received, and I'm incredibly grateful. It really took me from being like there's no hope to being able to make it to the next month. So huge thank you to everybody who donated to that. It meant a lot. So I'm going to do my best to be worthy of that generosity and work hard to improve my life in regards to employment, and also in regards to how often I'm entertaining y'all with streams. Let's just get right into it. We have a chapter 2 to start. I think if I recall, I made the decision to arrive quietly rather than loudly, because I thought it'd be fun to do a big reveal later that I'm the Rogue Trader. So if I recall, we're coming to a space station where what planet is it? Was it a planet or a space station? Oh, I remember soon enough. We also did some dialogue and flirted a bit with a few characters. Been on a big Warhammer kick lately, playing lots of Dark Tide, and I really want to play some other Warhammer games as well. Really need to play Mechanicus at some point. But Dark Tide's been great fun. I've been playing lots of RBTs and Arbites, whatever, and Scutarii. God, Rosalind has legs. Yeah, so if I recall, I've spoken to Argenta, spoken to Raivor, Cassia. What's in the journal? The dockyard is waiting for the ship in order to begin the full inspection and repairs. Oh, wait, we're making planetfall on Footfall. The Vogue Traders cogitator on the bridge once belonged to Theodora von Valentius. Pascal is sure it could be used to decrypt the discovered databank.
Very demure, very mindful.
Oh, thank you for the subscriptions, Zahex.
Salute, hello.
Thank you so much for subscribing for 15 months in a row, Zahex. Much appreciated. And where's the hell's the cogitator? Maybe it's in the Lord Captain's quarters. Is that a vault? Oh, it's empty. Ah, that's annoying. Shrine of Remembrance. Are these all players? That's a lot of people. What is the Shroud of Remembrance for? Credit supporters? Is it like actual people? If that would be a lot of people to remember if they'd actually passed away. I want to see. Financial backers and supporters. Ah. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think I'm going to be in here for the thing I want to do. This is such a cool bath. Like, damn. Let me lounge. I need to turn the volume up. I realize it's quite low. I need to add all the controls. Is it control or alt? Or what do I hold down to see everything again? Oh, this is the cogitator. I'm going to place my hand in it. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish I knew its contents. Without another word, Tech Priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a pair of binary code pours out of his Fox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to its chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. Tech Priest stops abruptly and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava Gamma and Dargonus hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the road trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. How do I accept these keys? The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House von Valentius by means of an electro. A hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hands inside the servitor's mouth. I need to know more about caches. The Omnicia favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Restore the data on the cache located on Dargonus. The data has been restored. There's only a single phrase. Litanies and emotive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. I am interested in the cache on Kiava Gamma. Blessed are Omnicia's deeds. The repository on Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. What the hell is going on with why am I leaning forward so much? There we go. Cool. 2 data caches. Okay, time to head to Footfall. Unknown ships. Lord Caffin, I'm getting reports of several ships moving towards us. Judging by the fact they're not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they're not here for chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. On my order, all stations get ready for void combat. Oh, our first space battle. Oh, it's Sad Boy Heinrichs. The meaning of a wet dog.
All hands, prepare for battle stations.
Hello? There's actually space combat in this game?
With the force of a supernova.
That didn't do as much as I thought it would.
Let them taste our fury. Macro cannon, open fire.
Nice.
Engage the engines.
We love that. I love this movement system where you have to like do arcs around and stuff. That's neat. Oh, they're out of range. Swing run. There we go. Neat. Very neat. Love that.
Salvo. Fire at will. Keep up the pressure.
Oh my god. That's fun. I doubt I'll need them though.
Coordinates set.
Ooh, dead ahead. Very good. But speaking of... Oh, Jesus.
No one can outmaneuver House Orcelio.
Fucking nuked him with 4 torpedoes. That was good fun. Let's check out some stuff on the way. Lord Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Altar Templum, Calixtus X, 17th century, have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure I just need to head to Footfall. Void Dock Alpha Rho. Why not just bring the whole team? It's a field trip, gang. Very cool. Me and my small army. Your ladyship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate obeisance. We were told that you would prefer to arrive on Footfall incognito, and so we are trying to attract as little attention as possible. I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Footfall, Lord Vladimir Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. This is so familiar. Behind the amber-coloured scatterings of words of welcome, far less appealing hues lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Someone's coming, and they're coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Who's coming? Judging by the voices, there's a lot of them. Angry. They've got teeth, but they aren't that sharp. Their strength is their numbers. Hey, what are you talking about? What could you mean by such a cryptid for... Nah, she doesn't get to say the rest.
Hey, newcomers!
Oh, it's like the ragdoll.
How's this for a warm welcome? Your arrogance
will be your downfall.
Take you down.
Abelard, I'm going to put you in smacking range. Cassia and Pascal can fit in there for like fire support.
For now.
Abelard, Jesus!
Abelard.
Jesus! He stuck a fucking shotgun to the face. Jesus! Holy shit. Oh, Abelard. That's fine. That just means he's out of range for a lightning arc. Forewarning. Watch out, Abelard.
Was
You're gonna get hit.
that you? Or
Oh, I forgot I used too much AP for
anything is?
chain lightning. Whoops. Bit rusty.
Let's make it quick.
Oh my god. Those shotguns hit hard.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Debuff them all. Pew pew.
My frail organics required it. My vow is to serve. Let's get to it. My ears are ringing.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Abelard. You got fucking blasted twice.
Die! Die!
This is insane.
Someone.
They've got so much firepower. Okay, Argenta. Target which environment? Let's see what you can do.
As the Emperor comes eradicated.
Is that it?
I'm here, maggot.
Sorry, can she not move? I guess the shotgun blast took her out.
Faith without...
There we go.
I am a navigator as duty demands.
Get melted.
I'm a member.
Here's my perfect moment.
You know what? Fuck it, Argenta.
Rejoice in battle.
Faith with you and all that.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, strike is a prayer.
Oh, so good.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
That is not my destiny. On it.
I refuse. Who, if not me, never stood a chance?
It's rare I get the chance to kill some stuff myself, but it's satisfying when I can.
Movement in the Empyrean.
Look out.
Just a minor setback. High momentum.
This music's really good.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Jesus.
Was that you? Or anything else?
Bloodstained Amelia, about to be a lot more bloodstained. Blood-soaked Amelia.
The old Messiah. About you.
Didn't need your head anyway. You weren't using it.
Running binary right.
Let's get to it.
Abelard hasn't got a single turn this whole battle because he just keeps being abused.
Guided by faith, I am his will made manifest. Doubt is for the eradicated. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'm restless.
Nice. There we go. Argenta MVP yet again. Don't know what I'd do if I didn't have a sister battle on my team. Emperor, protect. They killed. Every time I warn them, and then they all go, Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this have happened? Who could have thought? Itira spits on the ground in annoyance. Stop quivering, unwashed worm. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Shootings, yes. Attacks on nobles, not very often. Unless it's the Andras. They're vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They're wicked heretics. They respect nothing. They follow no rules. Do you know who they were? Those guys were Andras. They're the gang. They're the worst, I'm telling you. They're scared of no one, not even Liege Takara. He glances around like he's expecting more bandits to appear. Go and report this. Yes, I'm sorry, your ladyship. I'll go and report to Liege. They killed her. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Have you got a good loot there? Ooh, arc grenades. Well, no, I didn't want all the cargo. Whoops. put the arc grenades in the inventory, because that seems good. Then maybe the combat shotgun and the chain swords. Not the auto pistols there. We could probably give a chainsword to, yeah, Argenta. It's time to have a chainsword. You're getting an upgrade. Chainsword and flamethrower. I love it. I've got to have a shotgun in my secondary. Specifically the Arbites one. Probably this one's better though. Do some upgrades to Pascal. Need a better pistol to give to Cassia for when she's using her sword. Question, does Pascal have to use...
Computation failed.
his axe? Oh, it's melee only.
Contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Indeed. You know what, you get a chainsword too, Adira. We all get chainswords. We love chainswords. Another level up already. Ooh, big rank up. Okay. The target of fire this hour gains additional bonuses. During the next turn, the target deals more damage. And the affected voice of command. Or I can make it remove all negative effects. And makes him invincible. Give them temporary health. And all their non-attacking abilities cost -1 AP. More damage could be good, but so could more abilities. I've already got that one. Duh. I could have -1 AP then. So he's already a priority target when he activates Daring Breach. Could make him move more. I'm going to make him deal more damage because he's sort of a tank who stands his ground right now. I'm going to give Cassia the one for temporary wounds so that she's like a more of a healing support type because she stops people from going down below 1 wound and also now gives some temporary hit points. Oh, dismantling attack could remove their movement points, or reduce their dodge and armor. I'm going to do reduce their dodge and armor. Armor penetration and more difficult to dodge. Yes. And we're going to give Indira the reduce her movement. I keep pressing the wrong button. Lots of arc grenades on this spaceship. Why not?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Lots of servitors and citizens who ignored the fighting. An arbitrator who also ignored the fighting. Active investigation. Oh, there's lots of loot around here. I forgot the button for seeing everything that's highlight objects tab. That's it. Let me loot leaflets. Now is our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them out their beds. Carve open their bodies like carcasses of a slaughterhouse. The Imperial Navy, Caspalar, Kachorda, Von Valentius, their names mean nothing now. Tomorrow we'll erase them from memory. Go and seize power, as much of it as you can carry. ANV. Loot.
Just as I planned.
Janus. The Holy Book by the altar. That void damn customs guy. He's always on duty. Does he get any time off? Does he ever leave for a piss? Is he a servitor or something? 3. Guess what? 4. Hang about a window. Remember to bow to the Emperor through the window.
I always keep my options open.
Oh my god, is that a Sicarian Ruststalker? Ah! It looks so cool. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Tall, hunched tech priest stares at you unblinkingly. A breathing mask conceals his gaunt features. His gun on his hands is of a sickly grey hue, while his augment shows signs of combat damage and are plated in cracked black chromium, giving him a general air of lugubriousness. Initiating identification procedure. This unit is defined as Lotus Opticon 22 and is a fully authorized representative, structural part of the Cognizance Fleet and the priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strengthening of diplomatic links, trade deals, donations. Looks like they would give a good shave and a haircut. Initiating official greeting procedure for esteemed, high-value visitors. Glory, success, the House Von Valentius. A binaric aria begins to flow from the scratched forks attached to the Connect Priest's chest. Requesting information exchange regarding contractual obligation Logistica Fita. Pascal and Opticon 22 exchanged glances, had a short series of binary signals before bowing their heads in satisfaction. Opticon 22's head bows noticeably lower than Pascal's. I want to make a trade deal with Toby Patton Bolter. A Weber. An Omniscient Axe. Will to Live. A one-handed melee weapon. Horse Sword. Self-calibrating goggles. Slick body glove. Ooh, a heavy plasma gun. Nice. Deadly repeater, focus melter gun, Tempest carapace. These gloves allow the wearer to parry melee attacks with their ranged weapon using ballistic skill instead of weapon skill. Huh. I'm gonna get that bolt gun. And the gloves. Oh, cool. I can just get all of this shit, right? Doesn't actually cost me anything. It's just about, like... You have to hit the threshold to get it. Nice. What is Logistica Fata? Under the contractual obligation in question, 34.761 Terran years ago, the Explorator Cognizance fleet received from representatives, authorized units, of the Von Valentius dynasty a volume of high-grade promethium equal to the fuel capacity of 6 Tantalian void tankers. Received it and they didn't pay. Compensate. Remunerate. Settle accounts. Should I go on, or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment. Reciprocal offering and the Cognizance fleet can be made to Von Valentius assets at the current time, after which the contractual obligation will be fulfilled. Archived. Confirm your status regarding acceptance of the payment. Reciprocal offering. I'm willing to accept a payment. The request is accepted. The sacred machines will be loaded onto the hold of your vessel. The contractual obligation, Logistica Fata, is concluded. The Cognizance fleet thanks House Von Valentius for its cooperation. I seek to friendship with the Adeptus Mechanicus. The priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus is interested in, considers expeditious. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm usually good with words. It says expeditious cooperation with rogue traders under the terms of the Treaty of Mars. It is going to provide services to the Von Valentius dynasty. The quality of service tasks can be raised if diplomatic links are strengthened. The Cognizance fleet will be glad alternative unavailable to accept any samples of the sacred technology, samples of profane xenotech, miscellaneous items. Reminder, storage, study, and or disposal of the aforementioned objects with the exception of 3 miscellaneous items with preferential right to the Adeptus Mechanicus. Oh, they're interested in xenotech. Why are you interested in xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Cognizance fleet finds it reasonable to believes that forbidden knowledge in the hands of the laity causes destruction and violations that go against the Omniscia's will. Weakness of mind and will unleashes xeno-heresy, which consumes the laity whole. An example that demonstrates the outlined pattern. a void station in the system of Langren's Belt. According to the data available to the Cognizance fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with Xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous and pernicious technology. The destruction of these heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. Okay. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
My whispers crave entertainment.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Improved to enforce a light carapace. Oh, it's like a code
Always keep your
system
eye
to
on
get
the
to those
prize.
goods. Ragman. One cargo container, serial number FVDA1 16165 was stolen along with its contents.
The premonition runs true.
A small
always have a
altar, the
backup
central spot
plan.
has been given to Drusus, a saint from the neighboring Calixis sector who was widely revered in the Coronis expanse.
What a peculiar thing.
Now it's our time, not theirs. Go to their homes, drag them up their beds. Okay, I've seen that one. Grenadier's cloak. The wearer and their allies are immune to damage from the wearer's grenades. Very nice. There you go. You can have it. And you can also have the new bolter I got. The Toby pattern bolter. It does more damage. It has less recoil. Seems good. I don't think this has any sort of special bonus. Besides just being your story weapon. But that's fine. Sure, that might work out better. Because tech use is just like...
I'm not so sure.
There we go.
Let us not dawdle.
Let's see to docking area. Shadow quarters. Or atrium. Atrium appears to be where everything's happening, so let's go there. I'm sure we'll go to shadow quarters at some point. Oh, I'm sleepy today. It's been a long week.
Every time I come here, I nearly go deaf. The sounds of the past assault my ears. Trumpets of glory interrupted by the rustling of rags and the clinking of coins above everything else.
Yeah, this place is turning me nearly deaf as well. And that's without sorcerous voices in my head. If it's not swearing, it's merchants shouting or gunshots. It's the same wherever one goes on Footfall.
Damn, this place sucks.
That wasn't so difficult.
More of that leaflet. I guess we pick them up, it means no one else is gonna want to read it about.
Operation successful.
The buzzing crowd has closed in on several harried-looking individuals. Some of their faces are smeared with fresh blood. The angry cries and twisted faces leave no doubt. A massacre is about to take place. Just cut their throats already. What were they thinking in that ship dock at Footfall? They're all stricken. No, no cutting. We get their blood on us, we'll be tainted too. Better burn them. Pardon? Hieronymus Doloroso? Be quiet, you scoundrel. A priest clad in a simple black raiment cuts through the crowd like a void ship crossing the sky. You dare pass judgment on others? What arrogance to think you have the right. Argenta stares at the Saudi priest. That's Reverend Hieronymus. I'm surprised he's decided to intervene in a street squabble. What is going on here? Anyway, he was supposed to be. I'm an envoy of the Von Valentius dynasty. You come from Lady Theodora? The rabble-rouser bows his head respectfully. Pardon me, noble lady. We were just, rooting out heresy here. These scrawny ones. They're from the ship that came from the bowels of the Cronus Expanse. They've got plague there, and mutants. Now they're spreading that rot everywhere. That taint, they're all... Silence! You must be completely out of your minds. A band of woeful, dim-witted reprobates who think themselves bringers of justice. Who are you to pass judgment on anyone? All you ought to be doing is suffering and repenting till the end of your days. And what's so wrong with that about that, Reverend? We just want to put these heretics to death. We're not heretics, the haggard man is on the verge of tears. We're refugees, I swear it on the golden throne. We served the Imperium faithfully until they hung us out to dry. Where were the protectors that were meant to shield the lands of humanity from nightmares? Traitors! Traitors and heretics, a lot of them. A murmur runs through the crowd. The people gawk at you. The priest, the wretched group huddled in the center. How tiring. The motley sea of colors that fills this restless crowd is hard on the eyes. So many hues, but most of them are acid yellow streaks of fear, the red buds swelling, ready to burst and paint all who are gathered here. Cassia looks at the crowd of troublemakers warily, and they shudder at the very sight of her. As for the hearts of those who would have been forced to defend themselves, they are shrouded in purplish black grief, but their words are as transparent as the ice that lies on the top of a glacier. The common is always deaf to others' suffering, for such is their nature. Interfering in their affairs is hardly worthy of you and me. You or me, Rosalind. I represent the Von Valencius Masters of Kiava Gamma, and thus I have the right to decide what to do with these people. I command the onlookers to disperse. As for the rest of you, go to Dock Alpha Rho and await further instructions. I don't want to get into trouble over this lot. The refugees use the interruption to make off in the direction of Dock Alpha Rho. Nothing wrong with a few able bodies. Might be a use for them. The arrogance and self-righteousness of a malefactor. The priest shakes his head disapprovingly, then shifts his eyes to you. I am Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso, head of the Drusian mission here on Footfall. I can thank you for stepping in. Please come see me when you have the time. We can talk then. There he is.
I always keep my options open.
The man with a face so drawn it appears to be made of nothing but skin and bones fixes his unblinking bird-like eyes on you. The priest's simple black clothes have next to no adornments, and they do nothing to mask his unhealthy gauntness. In a cracked voice he says, "The Emperor protects." So much for hardly any adornments. He's covered in adornments. The Emperor protects, Reverend. But he protects only those who are pure of heart. Do you think yourself as one of them? Be leery of this conviction of yours. Many who have risen to the pinnacle of faith have fallen from it into the embrace of pride most degenerate. And you must be the young Von Valencius. That name carries weight, and it is a burdensome one. For its reputation suggests that Theodore encumbered it with many a transgression. I wonder, will you seek to shed them? Will you carry them onward, picking them along the way like ripe fruit and savouring their sweet poison? How do you know who I am? The Emperor has blessed me with acute hearing, and the people did the rest. How many members of your crew do you think came to confess the moment they arrived in port? How long do you suppose it took me to piece together the truth from their words? The priest's voice is rasping and harsh, but you still manage to pick up a strange change in tone. There's something hidden in this behind this shift in his speech, that he did not consider necessary to explain. You're saying Theodore is a transgressor? A woman of great gifts, but few considered virtue to be one of them. People whispered that power had corrupted her, made her believe that she was entitled to anything she wanted. It is known that she showed cordiality to Xenos, broke taboos, and violated dogmas. Then again, so do nearly all rogue traders. Rogue traders are the Emperor's anointed. I act at his command, as evidenced by his signature on my warrant. And did he grant it to you personally? The Emperor has entrusted his servants with the future of humanity, but people are too weak and flawed to prove themselves worthy of his trust. Only suffering can cleanse us, but we fear and fuss remain sullied. We fear it and fuss remain sullied. like how I can just say, yep, I'm fucked up. I'm a complete reprobate and influence and iterate and miscreant whose existence is an affront to the Emperor. Make the sound of Holy Aquila. I put my faith in the Emperor. Absolute cinema. He gives you a scrutinizing look, then his tone softens. Well then, be twice as diligent, for this sector will seize any chance to test your faith. Me when I make the sign of the Holy Tequila. Holy Tequila. Tequila! Do, 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 do. He looks at Argenta, who is standing nearby, and his voice softens slightly. Greetings, sister. I congratulate you on your return. Wish your pilgrimage fruitful. It was, Reverend. Let it be known to you that Fyodor von Valentius' ship was attacked by servants of the archenemy, who appalled the hearts of any righteous soul. She says, nearly hissing with fury, and not all of them met a fitting end. Some fled. More than that, their blasphemous words clearly pointed to their attack being part of a larger design. Reverend Hieronymus, I wish to join the esteemed rogue trader's crew and help protect the von Valentius dynasty from the forces of the archenemy. I am divesting myself of the responsibility of guarding the Footfall reliquary. Say nothing. Follow the call of your soul, sister. The Footfall reliquary will be preserved even without your contribution, as it was in all the years preceding your arrival. I know what it is that calls you to follow the rogue trader, Sister Argenta. You seek combat, but it helps you to forget how hollow and worthless our lives truly are. It offers the illusion of meaning. Perhaps you will relinquish this illusion one day, or perhaps you will die before that day comes. Regardless, I wish you luck on your new path. But before you start on a path towards your new destiny, I have a request to make of you and your companion. Many among my flock are from the poorest, most dispossessed people on Footfall. They brought me troubling news from Footfall's shadow quarters. In the darkest corners where the Legion's wardens do not venture, taint has taken root. Footfall is consumed by profanity, but even here, true heresy, serving the archenemy, is a rarity. The cultists who now dwell in the shadow quarters mark their bodies with a sun inscribed in blue and gold and perform strange rituals in secret. The weak find solace in believing these reports to be rumors, but I well know that evil lurks all around us, and I wish to see retribution. We will verify this rumor, Reverend Hieronymus. With great pleasure, Argenta lays a hand on her weapon. I almost wish for the rumor to be true. My heart yearns to battle some heretics. This is where I bid you goodbye, sister. Noble Rosalind, is there more you wish to ask me about? Not really.
Is there money?
I'm sure we'll have time later to learn more about you. I need to wait for the completion of the ship's inspection. I need to scan some planets. And I need to go to Shadow Quarter. I'm going to do that now, actually.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, big stretch. So big I've got off camera. Oh, my back. I hurt all over. Oh. Oof. Rogue Trader, I'd like to remind you about Reverend Hieronymus' request. He asked you to search for a potential cultist dead in Footfall's shadow quarters. You know Footfall better than me. Do you think the rumors of heretics are true? There was a time when I'd have said it was likely fabrication. One could say many things about the Casbalica mission and the other shady operators on Footfall. Even those thugs are loyal to the Emperor, and so they mercilessly exterminate outright heretics in their territory. But now, heretics have launched an open attack on a Rogue Trader's ship. A member of your dynasty, Kunrad Greutfer, has turned out to be one of them. And Footfall itself is sinking deeper and deeper into madness. In these times of strife, I want to believe in heretics who openly perform their dark rituals and brazenly mark their dens with sacrilegious symbols. We must keep going.
Well,
Stop.
what do we have
The
here?
shadow quarters. When I was last on Footfall, I used to take my weapon and wander this area, anticipating an encounter with a mutant or a bandit.
Why are your recollections of this so blue? And the more you talk about it, the darker the blue becomes.
Huh. That was an interesting interaction.
This could be an opportunity.
My house would be proud of me.
This fake door is connected to a mind trigger.
I always have a backup plan.
Pardon?
Cast your eye there.
A rising sun symbol. It seems oddly repulsive, even sinister.
Let us see what I found.
More rising suns. Oh, hello. Who wants a flamer like that, you idiot? We're almost refilled here. We'll show you how it's done. I'm just not feeling it anymore, that's all. The guy is pretty much a cinder now. It's a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. Hi.
Let us not dawdle.
Who you torching up here?
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none!
Show them no mercy.
This is a bit of a choke point. This is maybe a dumb place to enter. That's fine now, I can just...
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Little stare their asses.
Me? Another foe painted black. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I'll see to it personally.
A tactically sound approach. At your beck and call.
Whack.
I'll make it happen.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
Right, that helps a
I
lot.
will bathe this battlefield
The
in
voice of
righteous
command,
fury.
sorry, voice of impact having movement speed attached to it on my Rogue Trader.
On it.
Here we go. Let's get to it. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
My prescience has failed me.
Ooh, that was a big hit.
I feel cold.
That's a very big hit.
Out of my way.
The witch is full. Leave her to rot.
That's just rude.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary code. I venerate you, machine spirits. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Endure. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Sounds having a good time with that flavor. No, keep on melee. It's going to be close quarters here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I've suffered worse. Victory is one fewer time. I took care of this one.
Let's make it quick.
Dare you? Let's get to it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Here we go.
This looks less like a fight and more like try all your torture devices on them. That's just Warhammer.
Suffered worse.
Okay, what if I don't care about friendly fire?
Isn't this a job for now? You're clad in scarlet.
That's... See, worth it.
In the name of House Orselio, I shall prevail.
My vow is to serve. Running binary override. Request approved.
Keep whacking.
Scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binary override.
That is foolishness. I am a navigator, not a servitor. If I may,
And one more time.
Request approved. The Omniscient condemns you.
protect your daughter.
Sorry, Argenta. Whoops. I didn't think that through at all.
Don't let your guard down. It's as good as done. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I won't compromise my principles.
O Messiah, grant me the wisdom to perceive. My vow is to serve. Let's get to it. Hold on.
Me? Crocodile of grace, at least. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
It will be done. An exemplary strike. At your beck and call.
I'll see to it personally.
The O Messiah.
Nice. Not so nice.
Activate calculate fury algorithm. Vital function successfully terminated.
Pascal with MVP this time, although Cassie also took out a ton. Sorry to Atira and Argenta for friendly fire.
Join me in prayer. Ministration is a holy task. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
Just in time.
No, those had to be used.
I will lead us to fortune.
They shouldn't have been used now. Oh, well, that's fine. What is that? Thunderhammer? Thunderhammer. Thunderhammer. Okay, nice. Hold on. Who do I get the Thunderhammer to? Okay, but Abelard, how would you feel about using a Thunderhammer? If you're even allowed to. Oh, he kind of has awe of that. Okay, so I can't have like Thunderhammer and then also sword and shield and pistol. Abelard, you look badass. I love that for you. Yeah, he does have a beard. It's just a lot more obvious in the model. Like, I don't think it's quite as thick in the artwork. Some of the models aren't quite as good as their portraits. Adira looks fine, but Argenta looks a little bit, I think it's mostly the hair. Cassie doesn't look quite as pale either. I mean, Argenta is quite tall, yeah. Oh, but so's Cassia. Cassia's real tall. Cassia's the tallest. I don't think the Enforcer armor is better than anything. What about Fire Bliss Carapace? Immune to burning. +2 deflection. I don't mind the armor, actually. It looks okay. How does it feel to make the tall gal blush? Tall gal blush. It's not my first time making a tall gal blush. My ex was quite a bit taller than me. Quite a bit. Okay, Abelard, enjoy your new Thunder Hammer.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. Failure is just a temporary setback. That's how it's done.
Fucking hell.
What a peculiar thing. I always get the job done.
Grenadier's gloves. Hang on, that could go with the Grenadier's cloak. To make Argenta into a bit of a Grenadier. Is that like actual set bonuses? Or is that just you being like, ooh, same stuff? Oh, you have no idea. Okay. I don't think I've seen anything about there being set bonuses. But it's probably like Baldur's Gate, where just having stuff that's of the same
Always keep your eye on the prize.
group helps. Like the same
Intriguing.
you know what I mean? Like, it's part of the same set, but it isn't a set bonus. Such a loot goblin in this game. I've done more looting than actual dialogue.
This could be an opportunity.
Hello, what's that?
I always keep keep my options open.
What do you mean that could be an opportunity? What is it?
Hey, what's that? The whispers told me a secret.
I hope that's paint.
We should deal
What a
with this.
peculiar thing.
Yeah,
This
I get
ocular
it. There's,
implant was a worthwhile investment.
I get it. There's rising sun symbols. You have to like point them out every time. Wait, am I meant to interact with them? Oh, it looks like I'm supposed to interact with them.
Keep your wits about you.
Maybe. It's hard to tell.
Is there money to be made?
Adeptus Maseclus?
Ugh, damn it.
Amasecus. His jagged lettering is drunkenly askew. Deep scratches and dents are visible under a thick layer of soot, dirt, and ancient paint. What is this, a club? The Master's Endurance. A bar. Oh. The head's killing me. Oh. Oh, I need to get a coffee soon. Amasec is 40k's equivalent to whiskey. Ah.
Oh my, this place has so many colors. Every shade I can imagine is floating in the air.
Oh, I just had to take Cassia clubbing. Well, yeah, that'll loosen her up.
Colors, you say? Next, she'll be asking us to take her on a tavern crawl. Spare me.
Having called Cassia would be a great time. You can come too, Adira, obviously.
I always have a backup plan.
Cassia's like, I really like this bar with all of its colors and alcohol.
With multifunctionality.
Get this girl a drink.
My success is an irrefutable certainty. The machine god grants me insight.
As it should be.
Rise to
Sorry,
the
a
top,
soft hissing can
or
be
get
heard from the
left in
depths of the
dust.
furniture. Let me in there. How do I get in there? Maybe I wasn't supposed to be able to see that through a wall. Beautiful food. Carouse.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Deodorizing agent.
I always keep my options open.
At least they're trying to make things smell half decent in the 40k universe. I'm honestly surprised. I was just imagine it was very stinky here. Am I just not supposed to be here? Is that it? Is there just nothing here to do? Have I come too early to this building? Oh, I can open this door. Whoopsie.
Let us not dawdle.
What's in here? I heard a hissing. A guy. With a gun. Did he just shoot himself? Oh, by the phone. That's him, isn't it? The poor sappy got his tongue cut out by the Andras. That's the one. I think it's in the Casbalica. Well, his troubles are over now. I walked in and he just immediately fucking blasted himself, and the two people in the room went, okay. Fair enough.
Is there money to be made?
What are you doing? Eavesdropping? Yeah, what if I was? Hello, everyone. The woman looks to be in her 40s, and she is surveying you with interest. Hey there. Did someone say 40s? Her right eye appears almost black against her dusky skin, while her left eye emits a greenish light filtered through the smudged lens of her prosthesis. Her arms are tattooed all the way from the base of her shoulders to her knuckles. Hello, IDK. Hi, Porn. I mean, look at her. She looks great. Looking for something specific? You're buying or maybe selling? Don't be shy, just ask. Old Ryzen knows all kinds of folks. My boys will fetch you anything your heart desires. Let's see what you have to offer. Navy swashbuckler's coat. Increase the range of officer archetype abilities by 1 cell. Give that to me. Wait, no, that's commander's cloak. Never mind. This coat grants the wearer plus 10% parry reduction and plus 5% armor penetration for melee attacks. That's the one I was wearing that I said before. Serrated greatsword. On a critical hit, this sword inflicts plus 1 stack of the laceration effect. Sure. Select the tradables. And the commander's cloak is just better for me anyway. The Mantle of Heroism just seems better. She's bad at using melee. It'll be handy in the future.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Who are these boys you work with? You heard about how the Clipper St. Cognatius got hit recently? The cargo was cleaned out, everything was validly taken. Well, that was my boys' work. We call ourselves the Fellowship of the Void, an association of enterprising, like-minded people who help the outstanding citizens of the Imperium rid themselves of the possessions that are weighing them down. You notice Abelard's face twist in disgust. It seems he has a rather strong opinion on the individuals to whom Riser refers to as the Fellowship of the Void. Terribly noble of you. It's a heavy burden, but someone's got to shoulder it, don't they? I'm glad you see where I'm coming from. What kind of goods are you willing to buy? Tech is always the best. The handling of sacred technology by laypersons uninitiated in Onysia's priesthood is a Category 8 blasphemy, incriminating evidence of profane acts perpetrated by the unit named Old Riser has been recorded for use in future judicial proceedings. You narc. Do you mean to threaten me, tech priest? Well then, I'll keep a record of this conversation too. I wonder which one of us will feel the harsh hand of justice first. Will it be me, standing in chains before your brethren? Or you, standing in an airlock before my boys? I better be going before you start a fight with my crew. Oh, good to know I found a new trader.
I always have a backup plan.
Try to find one at that. Alright, we still need to find these heretics in the shadow quarters. I haven't been over in this corner yet.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I'm bored. I wish they tried to break out again. Oh god, if they'd just been like killing folks in there. That's messed up. Maybe I should go investigate where I had to fight.
I always keep my options open.
Greetings, ma'am. What brings you here? Did you want to watch us break our backs out here, eh? Footfall Utility Crew 3 is proud to work for the good of the denizens and the guests of the station. The man winks and salutes you with his flamer. What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under quarantine, you see. You got hit by something nasty. A disease, or maybe it isn't a disease. Just some bugs and worms what crawl out of some ship or other. It's a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. I guess something slipped through. 2 families in that block way over there snuffed it, and a liege waited no time getting the district surrounded so that nobody could leave. So you don't know exactly what happened in the district? Disease, bugs, or something else? No, we don't, and we don't want to find out. If something nasty's cropped up, the right move is to contain it and kill it with fire. Not go and see what it is and why it's there. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels already dead, blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful. Which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. Doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have been taken to deal with the problem? You're looking at them. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing guard so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, a whole load of them, for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. The air's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. Are the people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Oof, of course not. I mean, Earth and Hieronymus has been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. We should enter. No dice. Not going to happen. We're letting no one in. I'm telling you right now, bribes and intimidation won't work for me. So don't even try. You can file a petition with the Liege if you're so desperate, but my advice to you would be to go on your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes. You don't have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die, and that means I'll have some more corpses to burn. Fair enough.
Keep your wits about you.
The cultist lair. Okay. Thanks for being signposted, I guess. I don't feel like I've worked at all for that investigation. That's a bit weird. Wasn't expecting to just click on a door and for it to be the cultist lair. Have a neon sign or something? Like, how did I know to come here?
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Fate and fortune favor the bold. Well, what do we have here? Just as I planned. This is intriguing. Always keep your eye on the prize.
This task should have been accomplished easily. I better myself through my service.
Nicely done. Hi, cultists. You get your daybreak. All of that for a single pink horror? Yeah, listen to this, look happy. Oh, Argenta's moving right in. She wasted no time.
I'll make an example out of you.
Argenta wasted no time. She's been waiting for this.
Death to non-believers.
Oh my god, he's got a plasma pistol. Holy shit, he has a plasma pistol.
Chaos guides me.
Faith shields me. Blessed be the hand of the healer. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Out of my way.
I might die here.
Death to the weak.
That sorcerer has a fucking gun.
I bring ruin.
No can do. On it. Will do. That is not my destiny.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm afraid not.
Ouch. This is real bad. Okay, Abelard, time to show off your new fucking hammer.
Here's my son, do-do-do. Strut my way on over to you. You like my son? I like his too. Strut my way on over to you.
Hello. Welcome in, Sheila. How you doing?
It will be done. At your beck and call. Target well struck. Indeed.
Hope you had a good stream. What were you doing?
As the tactical imperative dictates. Request approval to join the memory of this righteous moment.
Breaking in your office because it's 80 Fahrenheit. Blimey. You're playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. North Corel said drama's coming for Barrett. I'm not familiar with the Final Fantasy series, really, so... That's cool, though. I do like the look of the Final Fantasy series. I'm just not familiar.
Who, if not me?
Advancing.
What is this foreboding? God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
All good. We're about to get in from the about the tough guy of the party's dramatic past is all we need to know. Very juicy. Yeah. The tough guy's dramatic past. I get that.
Emperor, give me strength.
I know enough about story tropes to understand where you're going with that.
I'll see to it personally.
System shutdown is premature.
I owe you a debt.
Override.
I'm currently just taking down a cult in a slums area. Oh, Jesus. I do know enough about Final Fantasy to know who Barrett is, so I know I'm visualizing him just fine. But I don't know anything about his story.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
I serve the ruler powers.
Blammo. Oh my god, Abelard. The hammer was a hell of a choice.
Not the scryer's job. But of course.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Blast him some more.
Faith without...
Bye-bye, pink horror. Oh my god, it split into 2 blue horrors. Is that how they work?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh no, the blue horrors are A-posing.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Wham.
Take care of this one.
Thank you, Abelard, you beautiful man.
At your beck and call.
I find it weird he's also holding the chainsword in one hand. I don't quite know what's going on there.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Request approved. The Omnissiah condemns you. I am a savant of destruction. The Omnissiah knows, comprehends all. Running binary code, right?
I see you over there.
It's as good as done.
Request. I venerate you, machine spirit.
Were they stunned?
The scriptural process is favorable.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Blammo.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Argenta rushes to the last living cultist and silently, furiously punches him in the face. Blasphemic heretic, who were you praying to? I know those words that call to a law. Argenta doesn't get to finish. The cultist, having dropped to his knees, interrupts her with grating, rasping laughter. Of course you know them. I recognized you too, lackey to the corpse on the throne. Haven't you already experienced the power of the true God? Didn't you flee from us, shedding tears? Argenta recoils as if from a blow, but then steps forward, grabbing the cultist by the scruff of his neck, and makes him look into her eyes, burning like embers. I am one of the Adeptus Sororitas, and I have never, not once in my life, fled from the heretics and betrayers of humankind. Can't you see he's trying to get under your skin? Idea mutters. I bet he wants a quick bullet to the head instead of a bonfire. Despite her tone, she is looking around anxiously and rubbing her temples. Smells of a dark future, like a noose around her neck. The heretic must be interrogated. What do you want to know, servants of the corpse, Emperor? The names of my brethren? How many of us there are? Where we are? I'll tell you myself. We are myriad and we are everywhere. Soon, very soon, and you will hear our voices. And when you hear them at your back, so close you can feel our breath, and you will know the power of the true God. Just how many of you vermin are there? First Reich and Minoris, now here. Should you encounter difficulties during the information extraction process, I would recommend precise target of ganglia. The cultist chuckles arrogantly, but pales under Pascal's calmly probing gaze. How do you know Argenta? Have you seen her on Footfall before? Not on Footfall, in another place. She flew right in like a bird into a snare. Salis Prime. Argenta, what is he talking about? A planet, a place, it doesn't matter. I know these heretics. I fought them and was gravely wounded, but I swear I never turned from them and ran. If you truly have seen me on Salis Prime, someone among you must know a way to get there. Do you have your own ship? A navigator? Answer me. Ships and maps, roads and doors, we have them all, but our paths are not for you. The true god spins his web and you are but a fly caught in it. But where is the spider? The cultist's eyes full of madness. I need something more coherent. Rogue trader, I won't get anything from this madman. As for my partner's story, I will tell it, but not here in his presence. Who are you and what is this true god you keep mentioning? You will know, in time. End him. You can kill me, servants of the corpse emperor, but you can't stop the victory of the true god. The edge of daybreak is nigh, and an hour of his triumph approaches. Sun hangs for a minute, and Argenta turns to you and shrugs nonchalantly. That's it. We fulfilled Reverend Hieronymus' request, which means I am now free. I can continue my travels with you, rogue trader. Before we leave this den, let us round up what remains of the blasphemers. I'd like to cleanse this place with purifying flame, but perhaps we can find clues that might tell us where these heretics came from, or if they have any more associates. We need to talk, but it can wait. Let's meet on the ship when it's time to depart Footfall. Ooh, plasma pistol. What do you need to use it? Plasma weapon proficiency. That's fair enough.
I always have a backup plan.
Operation successful.
Riser pattern foe hammer. Is that a shotgun pistol? Holy shit. Sororitas boots. Ooh. The whirl raises momentum to 175 whenever they kill 5 enemies in a row in one turn. What the hell's the shotgun pistol or foe hammer? That sounds very cool. Wait, can I dual-wield pistols? That's kind of sick. Hold on. I could have like a revolver and a foe hammer. For like both instances. You know, like what situations I need. I can dual-wield chainswords. Jesus. Okay. Hang on. It's very tempting, but I don't quite see the point. Dual wielding pistols sound sick though.
Is there money to be made?
Especially if one's a shotgun and one's a ranged. It's a shame you can't, like, equip the same weapon on slot 2. So you're only swapping one hand and not... So it'd be nice if I could, like, swap out the ranged for the chainsword. Like, on occasion. But not, like, all the time. You know? Would that make more sense than have the revolver for ranged? I'll do that.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, time to head off and meet the guy in charge. Rogue Trader's a hell of a story, or rather many. Hello. Thank you for the first time chat, Kelly. We just helped Argenta kill the cultists that originally ambushed her. And we're going to head to the atrium. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely day. I think this might be my... Is this my 4th stream on Rogue Trader now? Or is this my 5th? I've lost track. But if you are interested in seeing me play Rogue Trader, I do have the other VODs on YouTube. You can find links below. It is my first time Rogue Trading. Yes. This is my, let's see, 5th stream playing the game. And I just started Chapter 2 today. Well, technically I started Chapter 2 at the end of last stream. But I'm actually doing Chapter 2 now. Today. This is my first time Rogue Trading. I am playing as Rosalind von Valencius. I am a naval officer. It's a fun time. We need to head this way now, I presume. Hold on. Punish the Xenos a coin ago. He's Drukari in a cage.
Here, my son, do. Strutting my way on over to you. You like my shirt? I like your suit. Strutting my way on over to you.
Oh, hello. Thank you for raiding, AVT Polar Bear. Thank you, thank you.
Always keep your eye on
Welcome
prize.
in. I hope you're having a lovely day. What are you playing? Oh, you can't go through that. There we go. Skirmisher boots. Whenever the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the wearer has 25% chance of regaining 28 MP. Ooh, who's skirmishing a lot? I reckon the guys in melee should get those. Hammond shotgun.
Let us not dawdle.
This explorator is blessed.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
There we go. Unblock a passage. God, this place is a maze. Hello. The low hum of voices quiets, and a dozen gazes shift you. The tall man with a shaved head is rubbing his hands together nervously. His opulent clothes are nearly bursting at the seams on his muscular body, and his expression is forbiddingly grim. Still, he's trying to put on an air of friendliness. Greetings, you must be... He glanced at the scroll at his mechanical hand transplant. It's just Fidelio. All the guests have arrived. You're the last on the list, and we couldn't, well, start without you. Your presence is absolutely vital. Of course, I'm Fidelio. He puts on a broad smile, then catches himself and quickly frowns once more. Please, we can talk later. Chaplain's about to begin. What is this tomfoolery? Abelard grumbles before not making sure that the man is out of earshot. But not before making sure the man is out of earshot. Abelard does not approve of my shenanigans. 1 second. I need to quickly turn on a light because it's getting dark in my room now. Posting on your ass. There we go. The gathering you found yourself at seems refined and respectable at first glance. Decorations in the attendees' clothes speak of wealth, and so does the location, which isn't far from Alicia's residence. You notice that most of the gathered are of rather imposing physique. Many of them have scars and military-grade implants. Some of the guests look like they are covering the exit. A few are clearly carrying concealed weapons. Your appearance has definitely attracted everyone's attention. Just about every guest here keeps glancing at you, and some are clearly watching your every move even though they're trying not to show it. Is Fidelio someone they want to assassinate? And I've just gone, yeah, that's me. I want to see what this is about. I have a suspicion that Fidelio is meant to be someone they aim to kill or something. Oh no, is that a funeral? Oh shit. Oh, what a terrible, soulful day. We pay our respects to the life and soul of Footfall Society, our loyal servant of the Imperium, a generous benefactor who spared no expense to keep the fire of faith burning, and an example to all future generations. The most noble and unforgettable Master Bellardo. This loss. The fussy administratum clerk speaks in a strained voice and keeps peeking at a paper with text on it. The speech drags on, blending into the monotonous cascade of praises of the late Master Bellardo. This is a fake... This is a setup, isn't it? To assassinate someone. So let us offer a prayer to the Emperor of the repose of Master Bellardo's soul and the prosperity of his heirs, and our passio to our most reverend chaplain. Formidable-looking man, dressed in the attire of the ecclesiarchy missionary, glares at the gathered crowd. And here you all are, you vultures. Let's offer a prayer then. But if you think that the Emperor, or the messenger of his will, in other words myself, does not see into your vile souls, you are sorely mistaken. Chaplain looks at you and gives a slight nod. I wasn't referring to Mistress Fidelio. At least Dens himself wanted to see her at his funeral. But the rest, I know every one of you, and I'll be astonished to discover anyone who truly mourns this loss. So go ahead, pray for Bellardo's soul. Soon the flames will take a fitting end for a life like his. May the Emperor keep his soul. Without another word, Chaplain makes the sign of the Aquila and pointedly turns away from the attendees. Huh. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe it's not like a assassination situation. Whoever prepared the body of the grey-haired man lying in a coffin, they did a good job. Even in death he looks majestic. Abelard maintains a grave expression befitting the occasion, until he sees the face of the deceased. He frowns, he peers at it with suspicion. Then he gasps, astonished and almost dazed. Well, I'll be. This is quite the meeting, if it could be called such under the circumstances. Take a look at the deceased. The implants left in the deceased's body speak of his high standing. Expensive tech is typically extracted from the dead, and only the most prominent and wealthy avoid this fate upon their death. You know this man? Do I? I would tell you all about this man, but the words I'd use would be improper for a funeral. This, your ladyship, is Jerican Dens, known back in the day as one of the most notorious pirates in the Corona's expanse. They nicknamed him Jerrycan for his habit of having a jug or two of Promethean on hand. Oh, he did love burning things. Oh yes, he was a menace back then. How long ago was it? 60 years ago? I was serving my last days in the Navy when news came of his latest attack. Abelard distractedly runs a hand through his hair. Well, well, there was a time when the sight of Jerrycan in a coffin would have been enough to make me dance. Quite literally. If I'd have thrown, I would have danced a jig on the spot. But now, I don't know. No more jumping into warp right from under the cruiser's nose, eh, you old beast? Who would have thought I'd be at your funeral? I like that. Abelard's got like a bit of respect for it. A little bit of respect for the old pirate. This is very grand for a pirate's funeral. Is this normal for Footfall? Folks on Footfall are known to turn a blind eye to many things, but even the locals are so unscrupulous as to honour pirate scum a few paces away from the Legion's residence. But I would have heard of Dens for so many decades I barely recognised him myself. And I've seen his face on pics a fair few times back then. I assume he retired and started a more or less honest life under a new name. What was it they were calling him? Master Bellardo? Now remember, Reverend Hieronymus mentioned the name Master Bellardo as one of the biggest donors of the temple. Huh. Former pirate turned beneficent noble. The drink has been poisoned. People definitely want Fidelio dead. I see.
Is there money to be made?
Is that Book of Remembrance? Among the words of parting and praise for the deceased, a fresh entry stands out with penance with a signature underneath. Bid. The letters are crabbed and barely legible. Casperlado. A man of indeterminate age turns to you and sighs loudly. You can tell by his breath that he came to the ceremony after indulging 1 or 2 glasses of strong drink. Ah, Mistress Fidelio, I've heard so much about you, and here you are at last in the flesh. We haven't been introduced. Pardon me, Casperlado. I have the honour of being the only child of the deceased. He sends a mocking salute in the direction of the coffin. You don't seem particularly grief-stricken over your father's death. If I was the one lying in that box, he wouldn't be crying his eyes out either. Hess bites out with sudden acidity. He takes a moment to calm himself. A son's feelings are complicated. I wasn't a good son. Old Ben's wasn't a good father. I do miss him in my own way, yes. He always seemed timeless to me, not just a bag of meat and ugly ambitions like the rest of us are. Has your father ever taught you about repentance? That's hilarious. Even good old Chaplin doesn't tell me to repent. He gave up on me long ago. And my old dad, he gave up on me long before that. Oh wait, you mean that repentance? Those stupid ghosts or whatever it was? I'm pretty sure my father did it himself to see that old cook. Maybe it's my daughter messing around. Where else could those words have come from? What words are you talking about? Oh, don't you know? Out of blue, writing started appearing on the walls in our house. This one word, repentance. Big sprawling scribbles like a child's handwriting. The first one appeared about 10 or so years back. The help kept whispering about it being the work of ghosts. Ooh, but for some reason, the old man didn't want to do anything about it, and he told me not to. The writing amused him somehow. Whenever he'd see repentance scratched on the wall, he'd just grin. It'd be good to take a look at that writing. If I had to guess, it doesn't sound like warp influence to me. If something really did take up residence in that house, it would have been a bigger splash in 10 years. Would have made a bigger splash in 10 years, like a dozen corpses big. Thank you for the hydrate. What did Ballado die of? Oh, whoops. And what is it that you've heard about me? He forces a smile. That you were very close with... forget it. I didn't mean anything by it. Just making conversation. What did Ballado die of? Age, debauchery, old wounds. By the time my old dad was more implant than man. Oh, by the end, my old dad was more implant than man. Especially after the assassination attempt. People tried to kill him, you see, about 12 years ago. That's the thing with me. Bye.
This could be an opportunity. I always have a backup plan.
Easy.
Duty prevails.
You hear someone delicately clearing their throat. The source of the sound turns out to be the administratum clerk you saw next to the chaplain. His clothes are neat and impeccably pressed. His face, however, reveals extreme nervousness bordering on fear. Oh, my good Mistress Fidelio, I do hope you're satisfied with the services provided by our establishment. He leans in a little close and whispers, I beg of you, help me, but please keep your voice down. We can't let anyone hear us. It's a matter of life and death. What's the matter? Please understand, it's very difficult to get by on Foothold with my wages. Imperial Regulation 4038L on post-mortal service workers on peripheral worlds directly prohibits the chief operator of the crematorium from leaving their workplace for any reason other than sleep, food, severe illness, and administration of sacraments. Therefore, I am practically forced to look for other sources of income that allow me to stay within the walls of this here establishment. I've set up a little, shall we say, enterprise. I replace the implants of deceased with identical replicas and sell them to the right people when I have a shipment ready. I just prepared the newest batch of superb, unique implants of the highest quality, but I got careless. I used my first sick leave in 4 standard years, and it was on that very day that Master Ballado passed away, and his family was quick to organize a ceremony in our crematorium. I simply didn't have time to prepare, and now my container full of goods. It's in the furnace, and if you don't help me, they're going to burn it any minute. What are you offering in return? While there's still time, could you please get to the furnace and pull the container with implants out of there? We'll split the goods 50-50. You can even have the first pick. Just please hurry. I'll soon be putting the coffin with old Ballado where it belongs, and then poof, it will be reduced to ash and my prices augmentix along with it. I will help you on the following condition. You see, I am most definitely Mistress Fidelio. I'm afraid I've misplaced all my documents. If you make me a copy of everything you find in the archives that has my name on it, you'll get your contraband. Of course, we'll do. Be most pleased with the results. Just help me for friend's sake. Thank you for the posture check as well. I also feel like it's potentially a trap that I have to go into the furnace to collect stuffing. Like, couldn't they just turn the furnace on while I'm in there? Ah. Oh, sorry, Kelly, I didn't see your message about making a vague recommendation. I like playing blind. So I guess I'd rather not get recommendations on what to do or where to go or whatever it is you want to recommend. Space reserved for coffins. Heavy steel
Keep your wits about you.
glass sealed door to the furnace. This is such a trap, but I'm getting in.
Unexpected result.
Operation successful.
It is completely empty.
What a peculiar thing.
Mocking me.
I am unsurprised.
I always keep my options open.
Shoot the floor.
Just a minor setback. I've suffered
That'll
worse.
make it happen. Who, if not me? I refuse.
Why did I not?
I can't shoot the floor. What the hell's it talking
I'm at
about?
your service.
Can I?
There we go.
I faced worse.
Get in! Oh my god. You're kidding. They're on fire! On fire! Put them out! Put them out quick! The voices come to you through streams of sight thick and foul. Your eyes are covered with whatever your unbidden saviors saw fit to splash over your head. At last you can make out the silhouette of a vagrant dressed in rags leaning over you. He throws up his hands. Your ladiness, are you alright? Did you hit something? Any bad burns? You fell right through that there ceiling and it's mighty high up. For your help with the fire. Oh, thank you kindly. Something to buy a bit of food with. Because, well, we'll use our soup. We used our soup to put you out, you see, and it was only 2 days old. Who are you and what are you doing down here? We live here, is all, your ladeness. You see, these are old tunnels. They dug them back in Perismus Dwayne's times. Right through the asteroid. It's a little stuffy down here, but it's warmer than up in the big palaces on the surface. And it sure is warm under the crematorium's furnace. They barely burn anyone up there, but they do fire it up often enough, and that's good for us. Sure, sometimes an odd smell makes you feel events, like their make and roast. It makes your mouth water, but what can you do? That's the cost of comfort for you. Do you happen to know who Fidelio is? Ravens look at each other in surprise. I mean, wasn't there that Fid lad who used to live under the fifth void? And his hussy kept yelling all like, my Fidelio, Fid, same deal, right? Huh? How do I get out of here? Ah, there's no climbing back into the crematorium for you. Look for yourself, it's all burnt and collapsed. It's no biggie, there's only one way up there so you won't get lost. First you'll need to pull this big old lever to open the doors. It's by the busted pipe. That's where the lever is. After that you just walk through the corridors, the shaft of the old warehouse, and there you are on the surface. The fact that the incompetence of the crematorium's maintenance staff saved our lives does not make their neglect any less egregious. I will register a complaint. I must take my leave. All the best in your journey and all. May the Emperor help you and guide you out. How convenient that we just landed on the most kind vagabonds
Light
ever.
of terror, guide our way.
God bless landing on the only kind of souls in the whole of the fucking 40k universe. Willing to sacrifice their soup for some burning nobles. And I'm just going to take their only belongings. That feels so funny. You could just fucking loot shit in these scenarios, you know?
Marching on.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh, RPG games never change.
We should deal with this.
Oh, that's the library. Nice. Bit of a jump over.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Horrible stench reaches your nostrils long before you see its source. A corridor where punctured pipes are disgorging streams of murky sludge. In the distance, you see the lever that opens the doors leading outside. The only way to reach it is by submerging yourself in the sludge. I'm too old for this shit. I think I am going to be sick. Someone's got to go and pull the lever, right? I propose our holy sister as a candidate. A seeker after spiritual purity shouldn't be put off by a little bit of ordinary muck after all. Hardy ha ha. That fucking assistive battle going hardy ha ha really cracks me up. I feel like Pascal's the one to least care about this. And he didn't say anything, so Pascal. Oh, never mind. I thought he would be like, sure, why not? Request denied. I cannot defile my foam sanctum by making contact with this substance. Hang on, you could just say no. Entering the sludge myself. I lead by example. Uh-oh. It's a cutscene. Oh, okay. We're fine. There you go. I'm just a little bit stinky now, that's fine.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Nothing my incredibly fancy bath back on the ship won't help with. But I really thought a tech priest wouldn't give a shit about some slime, but I guess they do. They consider it, like, not good for their holy
The Emperor
poem or whatever.
today.
It's like... I guess it's like Dionysia gave them that augment. Why would they put it in sludge?
I always have a backup plan.
Yeah, but the problem is, sorry, Hex, I don't think Cassie would be into that. Hello, servitors. Move it. I said move it. If the inspection gets to the circus station before we do, I'll have all of you recycled. Getting your brains out at servitors won't make them work faster. You know another way to get the lazy brutes to shift themselves? Well, I'm all ears. If the inspection sees the circuit station without a unit, they'll go to Vladim about this. And if Vladim finds out, he won't mince words. They'll give us the old Kispalican severance, as in kick us out in the trash chute without a void suit. Simmer down, we'll be fine. Back in my transport days, I'd show the inspection the same protection screen on 8 different sites. I never got busted once. I seriously doubt that Vladim's inspectors are any more diligent. Helpful for our one support unit on 3 circuit stations. They won't notice a thing. Better worry about selling the 2 units that we bought. Who the phone is that? This goes beyond a violation of the right of operation. It downright stinks. This quest is funny, isn't it? Just making all the characters say funny shit. Got Argenta saying hardy ha. We've got Pascal saying it downright stinks. Hi, I'm Fidelio. Fidelio? I have no idea who that is. Believe it or not, neither do I. The two exchange just glanced at each other in disbelief and reach for their weapons. And just who are you and what are you doing in here? We're from the Footfall Station Services, carrying out scheduled maintenance. But you're not going to believe that, are you? You heard everything. After glancing at his partner, the man lays a hand on his weapon. I promised my wife I could go a month without murder. Too bad. I'd rather break my word than go on the leash's bad side. Look, all I did was stop by a funeral and introduce myself as Fidelio. Because of this, some people have attempted to burn me alive. Others have then drenched me in swill, and now thieving utility workers want to murder me. This is starting to feel like a bad joke. How about I just go on my merry way? Sure, by all means, go ahead. Just kidding. I bet it's the trash chute for you.
You will beg for mercy, and I will grant none.
This is a silly quest, isn't it? This is a silly, fun one. It's all rather silly.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
That was a hell of a stun grenade.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Here come the servitors.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If only that were possible. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Pascal should be good against servitors, right?
Request approved. Running binary probability analysis. Success quest denied.
Blammo! Oh, I love Abelard, just so good.
I will do my duty. We'll rule the stars themselves.
Very extra of you, Abelard. God, Thunderhammer Abelard is so satisfying.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. At your beck and call. A tactically sound approach.
Scrapping some servitors.
These ruby flushes are choking me.
There we go, spook that
I
clerk.
know what is to come.
Could you get off my screen? Thank you.
No can do. Will do. Was that you? Or
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
You'll go again.
Indeed.
Fucking Abelard.
At your beck and call.
will do.
Ah, you fucker.
On it. You should feel honored to witness this.
But of course.
Stop it!
There we go.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Sorry, scavengers. You fought the wrong people. I even tried to get out of that peacefully.
Rise to the top.
The Sector Bionica has become more attentive to the augmentations of senior officers. After my last ocular lens revision, my nightly headaches have practically disappeared.
I did wonder what caused those bright flashes in the fog around you every time you left the bridge. They truly are less frequent now.
Right, time to go crash your funeral. I love how they kill a bunch of people and go back to talking about glasses. Hey, that was just a casual scrap, you know? Hardly worth thinking about. Alright, let's return to the
About you.
the funeral. A little bit stinky, but that's fine. As soon as you appear, a dozen eyes and guns shift in your direction. The guests of the ceremony no longer pretend to be peaceful mourners. They are, however, stunned to see you. I don't believe it. You had the nerve to come back after you tumbled through the flames. Listen, Dagon, I hate you, you hate me. Maybe we can set aside our differences for the sake of a mutual target, so to speak. Finally, boy, you're showing some signs of being your father's son. Sons would never beat around the bush with rivals. Shoot the head off and be done with it. Anyway, I accept your proposal. He aims his weapon at you. You've tried killing you quietly, that didn't work out, so we'll just kill you, plain and simple like. This is Footfall for phone's sake. Bye-bye, Fidelio. Again, people want to kill me without saying why. We don't care. Come now, Dagon, let's give the lady an explanation before her death. You see, Mistress Fidelio, my late father, Dens, demons take him. Volado has bequeathed his entire fortune to you. Not to me, his only son. Not to his first mate, you. So where does that leave us? You must die. I don't quite know how to explain it to you all, but I'm not actually Fidelio. Anyone would say that looking down a barrel of a dozen guns. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
I'll make an example out of you.
Are you ready to die?
Was probably a bit late to pull the I'm not actually Fidelio card.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
They're fucking art guns.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, come on.
Eradicated.
Out of my way.
Scared yet?
Let's try out my new shotgun. So worth it. Fucking shotgun pistol for the win.
As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
I'll see
Nicely
to it
done.
personally.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Alright, take cover that faces the enemy.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Buff the team.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Lamo.
Let's make it quick.
Show me what you've got.
Oh, a sniper.
High momentum.
If I position here
I have read tomes of military tactics.
and do a gaze.
If I may.
Nicely done.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
No, Haskell get an extra turn.
You why navigators are feared.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The omniscient. My vow is to serve. Praise you, machine spirits.
Oops, sorry, I hit the chaplain there.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Anything else?
Be gone.
That is not my destiny. Was that you? Or... On it!
Let's get to it.
Oh my god, what the hell's that over there? Combat servitor. Uh-oh. Holy shit!
Setback.
This one's on you, Abelard.
It will be done. An exemplary strike. I will do my duty.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Nice bit of teamwork there, guys. Hey, Cass. So you know how you tried to kill me?
It's as good as done.
Get melted, dude.
Who if not me?
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
I'll make it happen.
Significant value.
Pain cleanses the body.
I'm okay, man. First mate Dagon. That's some serious power you got there.
Step aside.
Sword
The
time.
navigator is coming. Me? Know your place.
Wasn't quite as strong as I was hoping.
They who discern the future on the battlefield. Anything else?
God Emperor, shield us from this witchcraft.
But of course. Was that you? Or...
Ooh, nice hit.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed.
Get whacked.
For fun Valancius! Target well struck. I'd rather not.
I did press the wrong button there, but that's fine.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one.
There you go. There goes the bosses. One sniper to go.
Guided by faith.
Oh, and a clerk. That's fine.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to it perfectly. Your end was inevitable. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Running binary.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I am a navigator, not a servitor. As duty demands.
There we go. Just slaughtering a funeral. Ah, it hurts. Dude, you got smacked in the face by a thunderhammer like 5 times. Like, how are you still alive? The crematorium's gonna have its hands full today. You've stopped shooting. Oh no, Dad! Chaplain looks at the carnage around him matter-of-factly. Wonderful. This is a funeral Dens would be proud of. I'm getting Dagon, but not Cass. Oh, that would definitely have killed everyone. That was a shotgun. Are we done with the fiery squads? I would like to finally resolve the matter of Den's inheritance, and after that, give him a proper send-off. And so, according to the deceased will, all of Ballardo's fortune goes, not to his worthless son Cass, not to his brainless mate Dagon, but to Fidelio, mysterious new heir. However, I believe a certain party would like to intervene in this process. Chaplain looks straight to you and chuckles. I still have a question. Who in the name of the Golden Throne is Fidelio? If Fidelio were here, if they were to know about their status as the heir, they would have made themselves known by now. And if it's not you, ma'am, then I suppose we'll never know the truth. We can make our own truth, can't we? We're on Footfall. Names and ideas are traded and used here in every way imaginable. And so all that remains is to recognize you as Fidelio. You know what? Fuck you, Cass. I'm Fidelio and the inheritance is mine. As it is written in the will, so be it. I will see to all the formalities and make sure you received all the deeds to the property. Ah, so much for a life without a care in the world. Adelia, get your things. Your daddy needs a good drink or 5. That just fucking ruined that family's life. That's what you get for trying to torch me. I'd like to say goodbye to my old friend. The crematorium is a bit wrecked now, but who needs a crematorium? Dens loved having his enemies drenched in promethium and burned. They didn't call him Jerry Can Dens for nothing. I think it'd be a nice gesture to send him on his way in the same fashion. Thankfully, it's easy enough to procure a Jerry Can of promethium on Footfall. Fitting. Want to stay and watch? With pleasure. Well, let's get started, I guess.
Do you dare to look me in the eye?
Oh my god, that's gonna go up like a fucking bonfire. Jesus. Jesus Christ, stand back, dude. That chaplain's got balls of steel.
Look no further.
I tell you what, Abelard had some sense of respect for you, so you've got my respect too. Plus I get you inheritance. These braces grant the wearer +5 to tech use and increase the damage from flame weapons by +5. Nice. What flamer did Argenta use? Or what gauntlets? Grenadier. To be fair, I barely used the grenades with Argenta. I might go back to using the run and gun. I use run and gun more often. And grenades. That shotgun pistol was very fun to use. The officer archetype has been mastered. Oh my god, I have like a new archetype. The Vanguard, an unstoppable force on the front line and a beacon for their allies. Even when facing extremely heavy fire, a Vanguard only grows stronger in the crucible of battle. Core focus, frontline leader, defensive support, temporary wounds, absorbing attack, attack redirection. It would be kind of cool to be like able to kick ass on the front lines. Each attack against the Vanguard grants them +1 stack of unyielding beacon. But Master Tactician would suit quite well with what I've already got going. Always in the thick of battle. Oh, but still in the thick of battle. Using their leadership and combat prowess, Master Tacticians are able to harness the momentum of their party to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Core focus, scaling with party success. Long-term single target buffs, momentum versatility. Ultimate abilities. Wait, there's ultimate abilities now? Holy shit. Core focus. I kind of like the idea of being able to buff myself through the momentum of the whole party. They gain +1 stack of their tactical advantage for every 5 momentum gained by themselves or their allies. The Master Tactician selects a 3x3 zone on the battlefield. All allies, including the Master Tactician, that have a line of sight to any enemies inside the selected zone, make an immediate single attack against a random enemy. That's kind of sick. Okay, I like the sound of that one. And I feel like it kind of fits the vibe of the character to be able to just point to the target and go, right, kill it. Kill that area. A massive battlefield positioning for themselves and their allies. The Grand Strategist is able to increase the battle effectiveness of their party by designating and strengthening important parts of the battlefield. So this is like... You choose an area of the map to have like buffs in. And it's about positioning. Okay, I have to go for Master Tactician because I love the sound of the ultimate ability. Okay, so yeah. I will gain technical advantage from the momentum gained by allies and myself. And I can spend that that technical advantage to empower myself. And I also have the ultimate abilities. At a later rank. Yes. Okay, I love this. Okay, I didn't know how it was going to advance in the leveling up, but this second rank of this second like group of archetypes is really cool. I like this. Assassin. I can already tell that Abelard is not going to be an assassin. Identifying the slightest vulnerabilities of key targets and dispatching them by any means necessary. Seek the opening. High damage, dodge and dodge reduction. Hit and run. I feel like he's going to be a Vanguard. Each attack against a Vanguard grants him +1 stack of unyielding beacon. Each stack increases their resolve by +1. Temporary wounds applied to the Vanguard now stack, but only remain stacked until the start of the Vanguard's turn. At the start of their turn, the remaining temporary wounds are reduced to the largest amount granted by one applied effect. If the remaining number of temporary wounds is less than the number of stacks of unyielding beacon, it becomes equal to the number of those stacks, even if... Oh, I don't know what that means. But it seems like it's defensive, so I will just accept it for what it is. Ultimate ability. Until their next turn, the Vanguard attempts to attack each enemy that attacks the Vanguard or their allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. To make this counterattack, if the Vanguard has enough MP, they can move towards the attacker. The other effect moves accordingly with their movement. Okay, so they move to attack anyone in range that attacks their allies in range. Now, what I do think is Cassia would make a good Grand Strategist. Being able to designate parts of the battlefield sounds cool. The Grand Strategist analyzes the battlefield and can create specific areas around bonuses to all allies, including the Grand Strategist. Frontline, backline, and rear. In the first round of combat, all 3 areas can be created in one turn. In the following rounds, only one of them can be created per turn. All areas can be moved with the corresponding abilities. One per turn and cannot overlap. So I can designate on a battlefield a frontline, backline, and a rear. Like I can create those 3 areas. Regardless of the abilities used, the Grand Strategist always acts first in combat. Damn. And then you can so their ultimate ability is then to select something, to select one of the combat tactics areas and buff the people in it. That actually sounds really cool. I've never seen anything like that in like a turn-based game where you're like you draw the battle lines out on like turn 1. That sounds sick. I feel like that suits what I'm using Cassia for. Pascal could be a bounty hunter or an assassin. Let's see what the abilities are and see which one suits best. The bounty hunter may mark any enemy in combat as prey. When the bounty hunter kills a target marked as prey, they gain a stackable bonus until the end of combat. Bounty hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. Attacks always hit and always score critical hits. I'll be worried about having an ultimate ability that makes Pascal do auto attacks when he's got like an AoE weapon that can chain. So maybe assassin. Masses at identifying the slightest vulnerabilities of key targets. Sounds fitting for an operative. Assassin Pascal. But I already saw Arch-Militant and went, that's surely got to be Argenta. Let's see what it actually is though. An Arch-Militant is a formidable master of warfare, able to blend various weapons and styles mid-combat. Be it melee or ranged or anything in between, the Arch-Militant is the best at it, and becomes stronger and stronger with each second of battle. Core focus is versatility, large area attacks, personal buffs, weapon set rotation, and crowd control. Oh, 100% Argenta. This is already what she does. When the Arch-Militant uses an attack that is a different type from their previous attack, the Arch-Militant gains a stack of versatility. Valor's attack types are single shot melee, attack, single target or burst. Area melee, area damage. Area melee, area ranged or ranged burst. Oh, so a single shot and a ranged burst count as different attack types. That's handy. So if Argenta does like a single shot and then follows up with a burst, that counts as using a different type of attack. The Archmilitant gains +3 weapon skill and ballistic skill for every stack of versatility. Oh, I feel like this has reached like a really good part of the leveling. I feel like I've reached a really good part of character leveling up now. Previously, it felt a little bit boring to level up characters. This seems good now. Like picking a... Like this seems like they're actually becoming more unique from each other. Yeah, she's an Archmilitant for sure. And I don't know what to do from Adira. Maybe Bounty Hunter, since I just haven't got one. I don't know. Could also just be an assassin. I think she mostly does buffing. So maybe Grand Strategist would make more sense, but we've already got a Grand Strategist. I don't know, I'm probably going to get more characters in the future, so I could just have her be... I feel like she's very I make her very single target focused when she does attack. She can be like an assassin psycho, it's fine. There you go, second tier archetypes unlocked. Very satisfying. Mazoa pattern arc rifles. Is that better than the one he's currently got? Potentially. It is. Better arc rifle. There you go, Pascal. Do you want a cloak too? Very nice. Seems like there's a lot of loot up here. Oh, is that just corpses? It's just the corpses. That's fine.
Is there money to be made?
See? Right there.
That herald has bright pink pants on. Damn. What a look. Up we go.
The dime will be as slippery as a snake.
Oh, whoops. Why are you saying stuff?
I don't need any voices in my head to predict that.
At least you got to finish it. He doesn't
Some
crush the
leaders
liege.
hold on to power with an iron fist. But Takara isn't the type. He's an opportunist. A brilliant opportunist.
I'm going to take a break because we're 3 hours in. I'll see you all in just a bit. I need to go to the loo and make a drink and stuff. I'll be right back. See you in a bit. Bye. Hello. It's time to meet the big man. Well, not the big man. That would be the Emperor. But it's time to meet a big man.
That's my girl.
I'm trying to figure out why it's so laggy. My model. I mean, the game's already not super high graphics anyway, so I might as well lower it. Oh, damn, he has a look to him, doesn't he? My patience. You remember the way out? Dismissed. The tall man in austere grey clothes makes a show of looking past the woman he's addressing. Oh my god, she looks amazing. What the hell? Please tell me she's a fucking companion. She looks incredible. Flirting, flirting, flirting. What as he puts such harsh words into your mouth? You talk like you're an Imperial clerk, not one of us. The woman, who is standing with her back to you, lets out an ostentatious laugh, and her tone changes dramatically. Where's my cargo, for the dame? Falco has it, doesn't he? So that's how you do business with your old friend these days? So you don't remember? Then to help... Shit. Ow. Hold on. I've had a spillage of my drink. I elbowed it on accident. Hang on. There we go.
No.
What you nutting? Stop nutting. Idari, move. The massive guard leans down to the woman and says in a loud voice, Jay, get going while he's letting you. Go drown your souls at the Amasekis and thank your lucky stars you have to walk out the door. You won't get the chance next time. Oh, I really hope that she's a fucking, like, companion. She looks so cool. She probably won't be, but she looks so cool. First an insult and now threats. I see courtesy intact and no longer a valued commodity on Footfall. Oh well, I'll find myself a better deal. She turns on her heels and heads towards the exit. As she passes you by, she gives you a quick once-over, winks at you, and then immediately turns away with a flip of her jet black hair. We're in. We're in. We got a chance. The tall man, who has long since noticed your presence, is studying you intently. La Dame Takara, Liege of Footfall, says please proceed to my office. A spread befitting a visitor of your rank is waiting. Your entourage will be accommodated nearby. Certainly, let's go. Please, follow me. While you're engaged in small talk, you get a chance to take the measure of Liege Takara. His expression is aloof and focused, his gestures curt and firm, and his speech calm and quiet, as though he's used to people always listening to what he says. Judging by his observant gaze, he has been studying you in turn this whole time. Vadame straightens in his chair and says in a polite but completely different tone, Let's talk business. On behalf of the elite of Footfall Station, I offer you my condolences, Lady von Valencius. We mourn Lady Theodore's loss, and we hope this sentiment is taken as a sign of our good intentions and willingness to cooperate. Thank you, Liege. A terrible loss for us all. I hope that under your guidance, the dynasty can recover from this blow and attain even greater power. I am impressed by your prudence. Your decision to arrive on Footfall incognito without announcing either the death of the previous rogue trader or your own status is quite what lies. The rumors will spread sooner or later. It's impossible to keep secret sightings known to the thousands of people serving on a void ship. But for now, you are free to reap the benefits of anonymity. As you may have noticed, Footfall is currently in a state of crisis. Its people would benefit from the patronage of a figure such as yourself. Who was that woman the wardens threw out? Vladimir's expression hardens and he makes a frustrated gesture. A dead woman walking. Some, however, still call her Jay Hadari. A small-time hustler with big ambitions that will lead her to a sticky end. It's strange. A small-time hustler, even a particularly audacious one, wouldn't likely quarrel in public with a figure as important as the Liege of Footfall. What seems stronger still in that the Liege knows the small fry by name? I mean, she's got the makings of an RPG party member in this description. She's got to be, right? But I've never seen pictures of her on any of the marketing. No, I'm worried. She's irrelevant. Since I'm the one in control of the situation at Footfall, I can speak on behalf of all of its noteworthy residents. I was attacked right at the docks. An outrageous stunt, a show of disrespect for both you and me. Sadly, such incidents on Footfall are akin to natural disasters. Impossible to predict or preempt. They simply happen. Many consider Footfall to be a pirate den, but believe me when I say there's a difference between organised crime and gangs of thugs who have nothing to lose. You were attacked by the latter. The Anvers are a gang of punks who spit on our customs and hierarchy. Even their leader is more kin to an ideologue. A rabble-rouser who calls for people's heads, not a commander. Sooner or later, we will find him and have him strung up. That will likely cool his followers' enthusiasm. Behind a carefully built facade of composure, you sense anger. It appears that this man is not used to losing control, but that is exactly what is happening. I would like to know more about the Anvers gang, or haven't they been dealt with yet? He grits his teeth slightly before answering. I've been using all my resources to delay the moment when the station is hit by famine. I haven't gotten around to the Anvers yet. As detrimental as they are, they're no players. When their leader dies, the rest will scatter. I am sorry for the loss of your assistant. What? The words seem to perplex him for a moment. His face remains cold. Oh, that. Yes, her death was a regrettable development. What's the situation in the region? Troubling. Xenos raids are growing more frequent, trade is suffering, and fringe worlds are going under. Rumors of atrocities being committed by enemies of humanity are causing excessive panic due to their exotic nature. Did that say sticky end? It did say sticky end. I wouldn't mind giving her a sticky end, if you know what I mean. Hey. Anyway. What? Why am I big? I didn't mean to get so big. The core of the Imperium forces and the Coroner's Expanse have departed for a sector's borders to combat the Xenos threat. There's been no word from them for some while now. And again, with the distance and the current issues with the astropaths, that is not entirely out of the ordinary. Still, we are not yet alone. From several of the worlds hit by Xenos attacks, we're receiving reports of fierce warriors who have descended from the sky and entered the fray. The fragmentary accounts lead me to believe that the blessed Adeptus Astartes are operating in the Coroner's Expanse, and I await news of their victories with great anticipation. Have there been any Xenos attacks on Footfall? No, there haven't. Attacking Footfall in general is not a particularly reasonable thing to do. Many ships are docked here at any given time, and even the listed weapons on board would make for a decent fighting force. That's not even to mention the firepower that our esteemed merchants have shamefully hidden from the station's customs officials. For us here, Xenos are more of a source of income than a threat. Madame freezes, gauging your reaction. Are we talking about dealing in Xeno artifacts here? In a manner of speaking? Miraculously, Vladimir has managed to frame the last sentence as a question. Footfall is a place where anything can be bought, and, mind you, where anything can be sold. I mean, I do not approve of fear of xenotech. One must know and understand the enemy. I'm convinced that your connections with Footfall will allow you to broaden your knowledge and understanding of Xenos considerably. I'll see to it that your curiosity is satisfied in every way. What sort of patronage do you seek from me? Protection. Not military protection, but a different kind of security. You have, of course, already encountered difficulties with warp navigation on your way here. I'm afraid the scope of these difficulties extends far beyond this area. Reports of disrupted routes and ships vanishing during short jumps are coming in from across the entire sector. Communication with the Calixtus sector has been extremely unstable. Of all the ships that have dived into the Maw in recent years, none have yet returned. The last ship that came through the Maw from the other side was struck by a temporal anomaly. The jump took almost 2 decades in real space-time. Officers from Port Wonder, where you still have contacts and days in the Navy, often talk about the whims in the Maw, the only route from the Imperium to the Cronus Expanse. Even so, Vladame's words are particularly alarming. It seems that Suffing has had a profound effect on the Maw. And this brings to us our main issue. Footfall is a repair shipyard and a trading post. We barely produce anything ourselves and are largely dependent on incoming shipments, especially food shipments. The station, naturally, has some reserves, but the supply issue didn't start yesterday. Footfall will be obliged if House von Valentius would assist us by selling a contract for food deliveries. I can't be the only one you've asked for help. Naturally, I tried contacting other rogue traders, but the terms of House Order would have bled Footfall dry. And as for the esteemed Caligos Winterscale, instead of a food shipment from him, I received a transport, the Navica, packed with refugees. I had to send them off to Foulstone. So many extra mouths to feed would have only worsened the crisis further. I suppose all these warp fluctuations must have created more pressing concerns for Lord Winterscale. So I put my faith in you, the third and last of Footfall's allies. So what are the terms of this deal? It's simple. Delivery of food shipments from your fertile worlds. Janus, I imagine. I'm quite familiar with that jewel of the Von Valencia's protectorate. In exchange for fair payment. I will help you with food shipments. I'm immensely obliged, your ladyship. I assume you're going to need time to get the shipments up and running. I can wait. On my end, I promise you complete cooperation with your endeavors. What is happening in the Shadow Quarters? Why is there a quarantine? Oh, that... Who knows? It could be an actual epidemic. Or perhaps the two families that started it all just came down with food poisoning at the same time. I'm on a space station. The best solution here is to isolate the area and wait for the problem to resolve itself. I've been told that when the previous liege was faced with a similar situation, he ordered that the entire asteroid be detached and dropped into the star. Yes, he did, and what a senseless decision it was. There are more reliable ways of disinfecting an area without having to lose a whole asteroid. That maneuver of his destabilized the station's integrity. The consequence of that was still being felt up until I became liege. When I entered office, I had to negotiate with the tech priests to make necessary repairs, and it cost me a preposterous amount of money and resources. You could have at least supplied to people trapped in a quarantine zone with food and water. I could have, but I'm certainly not going to. I wouldn't even under normal circumstances, and with the threat of famine hanging over the station and our prospects so unclear, well... I wish to help them. I will have medicine delivered to them from my ship. I can't bar you from doing so, but I can't help but note it's not the wisest course of action. With all due respect, your ladyship. Where does one go to make a few deals here on the station? Here. I'm the main dealer on the station. It would be disrespectful of me to suggest that you take your business to Footfall traders of lesser importance. Still, you might take an interest in a few people of note. For example, Reverend Hieronymus Doloroso. This servant of the High Ecclesiarchy is rumored to have purchased sacred relics from captains. And other traders don't seem keen on becoming his competitors. If you're looking for goods that can entertain you, find Octavania at the establishment called the Adeptus Amasecus. The chemical bliss that she offers is refined and possesses a satisfactory degree of purity. Just don't ask her to pour you her signature drink. It's meant for common footfall rabble, not discerning clientele. I'm interested in your wares. Right now, whoops. Is that a new stub revolver I can use? Very nice. We got Aldari plasma grenade, Jesus. That's some crazy stuff. Oh, he really does trade in Xenotech, doesn't he?
I always have a backup plan.
Lord Captain, I'm pleased to report the inspections have been completed and all identified system failures have been resolved. The Freud drip is ready to depart Footfall. Who is waiting for you for your further instructions, and there are also a number of issues that need to be addressed. Okay, let's go. Bastian Chorda. A well-groomed young man calls out to you. He is clean-shaven and dressed in clothes that are expensive but unshowy, with a bright aquila embroidered in a prominent spot. Noble lady, a minute of your time, if you please. I am Bastian, from Dirama Bastal Chorda, the youngest cousin of House Chorda, envoy of Incendia Bastal Chorda, road trader to Coronis Expanse by the grace of the most holy empire. You must be the envoy of Theodore von Valentius. I noticed you arrived on the esteemed lady's ship. Chorda, They have some of the most influential road traders in the Coronis Expanse, but not on Footfall. This station is under the control of House Winterscale. Something tells me we are about to hear a most curious offer. Quite right, I am Lady Theodore's envoy. Splendid, it's a pleasure to be speaking with an equal. Truth be told, I get a little flustered. In the presence of the powers that be. What do you wish to speak to me about? Matter of utmost delicacy. You see, you've been to the residence of the Liege. Our dame almost certainly appealed to you for assistance in the arrangement of shipments to Footfall. The Von Valentius Protectorate is famed for the abundance of its main agri-world Janus. It would be odd for him not to seize such an opportunity when Footfall is on the verge of famine. However, the Chorda dynasty pursues its own interests in Footfall. We've already announced our terms to the Liege, but he is stalling. I imagine in hopes of getting a better offer from you. The Chorda dynasty believes that cooperation would be preferable for both road trader houses. If you refuse Vladame, thereby forcing him to agree with us, the Chorda dynasty could promise you a share of the profits from the future contract, as well as certain other prerequisites. Everyone benefits. The Emperor's most loyal servant should be more concerned with carrying his will through the stars and less with divvying up profit among themselves. Especially when the well-being of one of the Imperium's worlds is at stake, even one such as Footfall. Behind your smile, Master Bastian, teal shadows swirl. Others may not see them, but your worry cannot escape my eye. What are you afraid of? Your house's wrath should these negotiations be fruitless? Or the house from Valencius. Hang on. I did listen to Adira last time. What? Bastion says you're surprised and turns around. Oh, Jesus.
Your arrogance will be your downfall.
None of them.
Thank you for the heads up, Adira. I really appreciate it. Shame he didn't listen. Well, oh, I accidentally just finished deployment way too soon. Whoopsie. Front line. I'm going to presume the front line is maybe about here.
If I may.
Back line.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Rear.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs? Another foe painted black.
That was a mistake. That's fine.
At your beck and call.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak, eradicated.
Nicely done. There you go, and because I did 2 different attack types, 2 stacks of versatility. Very good.
Here we go.
Time to slaughter someone. On here, maggot.
Man, these anvils really hate us.
What is this foreboding? On it. Will do. Farewell.
Holy powers of the arch enemy.
But of course.
Activate calculated fury algorithm.
Oh, I see. The openings are like these little shield markings. If you attack them from that point, it's an opening for the assassin. I get it.
Running binary override. Request approved. Let's get to it.
I didn't see you there.
Hold on.
I've suffered worse.
That's a brave guard.
One fewer target. I will do my duty. I took care of this one. Indeed.
Let's get to it.
Damn, okay.
Scared yet? Show me what you've got.
I won't stand for it. It's as good as done.
Have another go at it.
The Omnissiah comprehends full.
Never mind.
Running binary code. Advancing.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Cover me!
Let's make it quick. High momentum.
Right, I'm adjusting front line to there.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'll paint your death in colors.
It's your finest hour, Abelard. Go get him.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Oh, Abelard, you're beautiful. I love you, man.
If I may, as duty demands.
Told a heavy one.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'll make it happen.
Seriously? That was a pistol burst?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Argenta. Argenta.
High momentum.
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
There you go.
This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. Rejoice in battle!
With a go.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Keep going.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Let's get to it.
Better to use the weapons and not.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Not this Scryer's job.
Be gone.
Oh my god, you fucking psyched his head off.
Will do.
Let's go get the sniper, shall we?
Request approved.
Follow my lead.
It will be done. Indeed. I will do my duty.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature. I'll see to it perfect. Another enemy down.
God, I love my shotgun pistol so much. Damn, like, okay, so I managed to get 46 stacks of tactical advantage. Which would mean I could do... Wait. So wait, you can empower your attack by 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage you have. And your technical advantage can get up to 999 stacks. I mean, realistically, it probably can't in one battle, but still.
Weapon at the ready.
Emperor, give me strength.
Doubt is for the weak. I will not.
Here we go. The scriptural prophecy is favorable.
I must not falter.
I'm just waiting for Abelard's turn at this point. Because he's got this.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent.
Okay, I thought you had this, but maybe not.
At your beck and call.
Follow my lead. Break them around.
Moving out.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Come on, Argenta. Finish this off for me. I'm getting impatient.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
I know what is to come.
Oh, we need a whole team over here. This is starting to get ridiculous.
No one route. Forward. My vow is to serve. Running by Narragansett. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved.
Onward!
Come on. Right, Abelard, please finish this already.
Will rule the stars themselves.
Indeed.
That sniper took way too bloody long to do.
What advice do you seek?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Or get left in the dust.
This crowd gathered back here real quick. Casing chestplate heavy. I'm curious. Armor deflection 2, armor 40%. That's better than what he's wearing. Hasn't got the drip though. Hasn't got the drip though. But I can just do this. There we go. Once per turn, when the wearer uses a psychic power attack, they either restore 2 AP or take 10 warp damage with a 50% chance for each of those effects. Jesus. It's kind of tempting. Just to, like, try it. She hasn't got gauntlets. I wonder if I could give her something that someone else is using. If I recall, I have a new stub pistol I could equip too. Nice, golden stub revolver. Love it. I'm going to go to the bar where that lady said she was going to be, because I want to talk to her and find out what her deal is. What's that chain axe? Ooh. Auspex. Gain plus 10 bonus to awareness. Ooh. Is Martyr's Endurance the bar place? Yes, it is. Let's see if I can spy this lady.
The machine god grants me insight.
Oh, he shot himself is still here. Rise is still here.
I always keep my options open.
Rough day.
You have no idea.
Ah, there's Jay.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care. My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amos.
She looks a lot,
Who'll give you
different
grief, all right?
in her model. Holy shit. If this is not a companion intro, I don't know what is.
And tell Falco to come himself next time.
Hidari, I am tired of your mess. Ow! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Okti Shireen, light of my eyes. Can't you see my soul is full of sadness? Have you no heart at all?
Light of my eyes?
And let me grieve.
That's some gay shit right there.
Have we met somewhere before?
The woman looks at you with the glassy eyes of a junk, and you notice the 2 empty bottles that have been keeping her company before you arrived. So it's completely out of place in this dingy, smoky bar. The fancy attire, the abundance of jewellery, the implants plated with precious metals. Her appearance not only screams wealth, but also audacity. For any audacious person would flaunt their wealth in a place like this.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
I need to romance her. Where's... Genuinely. Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Call me Rosalind.
Well then, here's to our meeting. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you're someone special, since you've been granted an audience with the Liege of Footfall himself. It's always a pleasure to make the acquaintance of someone powerful. And the timing couldn't be better. Jai Hidari at your service. Professional trader, shrewd commercial broker, and, may he steal my tongue if I'm lying, the most honest dealer on Footfall. Nonetheless, we all have our problems, and at times even one's many merits aren't enough to solve them. Perhaps it would be no trouble for a person with your kind of power and standing to assist someone with my kind of predicament.
I'm gonna be so upset she's not a companion. She's giving me companion vibes right now. What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on Footfall. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit.
She's giving
that rule
Isabella
to the
from
fullest.
Dragon Age.
And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. They used to throw small wrenches into my dealings here and there. Well, now they've decided to really put their backs into it. Some rats stolen my cargo and dragged it off to the seediest part of the Shadow Quarters. A crummy place even for connoisseurs of Footfall's unique atmosphere. When I asked the Leech for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding. I believe Vladimir, in a most lamentable fashion, has forgotten his duties as guardian of the downtrodden and wronged. So I'm in desperate need of a new one. And you, Shireen, fit the bill perfectly.
I am iconoclast.
All I need is for you to drop by one dark corner of Footfall's Shadow Quarters and pound it into the thieves' heads that taking Hedari's property carries certain risks.
Shay appears to be a serious operator on Footfall. The Leech's refusal to help means the loss of a potential ally, so Jay is encroaching on his turf. If Vladimir is not responsible for the disciplines of Jay's cargo, he will certainly benefit greatly from it. I suspect that Vladimir wants to keep the cargo out of your hands, and I want to put him in his place. If the Leech is neglecting his duties, I shall become your patron.
May the Exalted One bless you and your progeny. Then here's what we'll do. We shouldn't be seen together before we make it to the safe house. I'll head there first. I'll take my own special route so I won't be spotted. Right. Here. That's where those ashmags are keeping the stolen cargo. Out the bar, over the bridge, and to the left. There in the depths you'll find a small courtyard, through which you can get to the place. I'll be waiting nearby. You can come when it suits you, but the sooner you do, the better. I'll see you then, Shireen.
I love her. In the definition of the word.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Can I leave, please? While I'm here, I can also help the quarantine zone. This is what the definition of fan service should be. Yes, fan service should just be writing an incredibly cool and attractive woman into your games. Not just titties in face, you know? Maybe some titties in face, but, you know, not only titties in face. Northeast part of the Shadow Quarters, but first I'm going to head to the quarantine zone real quick. Or maybe I actually can't get in there yet. And let's have to sneak in, maybe. I've actually not got a quest for this. No, right. Well, no, that's not right. That's something else. Okay, so... yeah, I don't know how I would even get into the quarantine place to help them if I wanted to. Right, northeast part. Up here, then. This feels like a warehouse entrance. Yeah, there we go. Well, I will say is I find it interesting that in this game so far, I don't feel like I've really failed any coercion or other checks during dialogue. It all seems fairly easy to do. I don't know if that will maybe because it becomes vastly difficult later, and they're just making it easy early on. But it is strange how easy it is. Jay, Tora, Core, Jay's assistant.
Is there money to be made?
Hello. Shireen, I'm here. What a joy it is to see you. Follow me, please. Yes, ma'am.
The little voices are whispering that there's trouble waiting up ahead. And if you don't take things down a notch, you could be caught with your trousers down. Figuratively or literally, I'm not sure.
I don't think it took a psycho to tell me there was trouble up ahead.
I always have a backup plan. I'll make an example out of you!
Crush him!
Right. Designated frontline. It can be like there.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Backline. There. There's no music in this bit. That's weird.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Another foe painted black.
There we go. Just waiting for the action to kick in.
Anything else? Was it you? Or
Be a chain lightning.
anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Very nice. Love you, dearer.
On it.
Okay, now I'm really riled up.
Aim for the fuel barrels. Oh, of course. Clever.
I am ready for whatever comes.
Why do I not get a turn?
Out of my way!
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Grenade. A very holy grenade. Ooh, nice.
Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Time to slaughter someone.
Ooh, I need to be careful of those barrels. Speaking of,
Failed me.
I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. It will be done. I took care of this one.
Daring breach.
No matter the cost.
Gotta breach some skulls.
A tactically sound approach. Over there. Indeed. One fewer target.
Well, that deals with that room. Good work, Abelard. One less front to worry about. It's very gassy back here, and there's way too many barrels.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
I have 30 stacks of tactical advantage, so
On it.
let me press the advantage and get off of. Give Argenta another go first.
It's as good as done.
Doubt is for the weak.
Nicely done. Now maybe finish him
I'll see
if
to
you're
it
lucky.
personally.
Nope, not lucky.
Let's get to it.
Ooh, big guy.
Stop mocking me.
Running binaric override.
Hit that servitor, Pascal. Thank you very much.
Request. The analysis successful. Cogitation failed. My vow is to serve.
Oh my
Come like fire.
god, Argenta just gonna melt into her face. I was gonna leave a scar.
Hold on.
Aim and duty go hand in hand.
Oh, there's one more guy in here. Abelard, you need to work on your eyesight. The double stun grenade is just rude.
Can I fall back now? I'm here, maggot.
You go, Tora. Oh. No, don't run into gas.
You always want to be on my turn.
Did you just kill Argenta, Tora? And then die yourself? She just... That fucking assistant of Chase just ran into gas, blew up Argenta and died. God damn it.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Pascal, find a tower.
House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Binaric override. Desire condemns you. Request approved. The scriptural prompt significant value. Function successfully terminated.
Good work.
If I may,
Heavy is the tread of his faithful.
be careful not to cross my gaze.
Right, Adira, down to you.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Burn him out.
Anything else?
I'll get him out of cover.
Will do.
Too bad I never leave debts unpaid.
I don't really want to get into the gas right now.
Don't let your guard down.
Unlike them, they're perfectly happy to get into the gas. Oh my god. These fucking idiots. Oh, not again. Oh, that's a stubborn bandit.
Deliver us! Isn't this a job for the serfs?
That'll get him. No more cover either.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm not so sure. Was that you? Or...
Is that my blood?
All the voice lines and stuff basically tell me Jay is definitely a companion, so I'm very excited. Even if she's basically just got the same ability set as me.
Let's make some opportunities.
Abelard, finish it already, please.
Reduced to dust.
Thank the phone we didn't come here with just the three of us. Yeah, most of them died. Oh, I guess you actually are alive. It was just like, you didn't actually die. You just sort of went unconscious for story reasons. Ah, Jay, on your signal. If these ash bags dared to touch something from the cargo.
From the ashes, I will rise.
2, 3, 5. Thank you, Exalted One. Those ash bags didn't have time to make off with anything yet. Jay carefully inspects the containers emblazoned with markings from some unknown freight operator and smiles and touches the comm bead in her ear. Give me 2 minutes, Shireen. I'll send the coordinates to my loyal crew who will deliver my property somewhere safe. And done. Jay removes her hand from her ear and turns to you. We're good. Now, how about we relocate to a more pleasant and private space to discuss the details of our deal, specifically payment for your efforts. We're just going to leave your priceless cargo here unattended? Nothing to worry about. After all the ruckus we've caused here, I doubt anyone will go anywhere near the containers. I am, however, infinitely flattered by your concern for my, now our, property. Let's go. Jay opens her mouth to reply when you hear the sound of many footsteps behind you. Stop right there and aim the liege. The gaunt, pale-skinned man in grimy clerical robes glances at you and immediately falls to his knees obsequiously. Your Excellency, please forgive my vehemence, most noble Rosalind. I never expected to encounter such eminent persons in this corner of Footfall. My most noble Excellency. Jay purses her lips slightly and shoots you a confused look. I am Vladimir Takara's personal agent. The man hesitates, choosing his words carefully. I came here to remove more from criminal circulation a shipment, the distribution of which is banned in the lands of Footfall. A horrendous xeno-heresy that has been fortunately delivered to a bastion of the Holy Imperium. He looks to Jay. I do not doubt for a moment, most noble Rosalind, your presence here is merely a misunderstanding brought about by another's manipulations. It is too great a coincidence that the Liege's representative should arrive in the Shadow Quarters just after Jay has recovered her rightful spoils. seems that the guards reported the problems with the shipment over to Vox. Not just to anyone, but the Liege's personal agent, Vladimir Tokara, knew about the shipment from the start and planned to take it for himself, and get rid of Jay if he could. Behold, the grubby, underhanded struggle between cold traders, and had it not been for your impromptu deal struck in the bar, Vladimir might have succeeded. Jay Hidari, the owner of this cargo, is presently under my protection, under a rogue trader's protection. Tell your master he should think twice before crossing her from now on. And don't forget to tell him that I'm not mad, but I will be collecting the debt sometime. I wish I could see Vladimir's face when he finds out he almost stepped on the toes of one of the most powerful people in the Expanse. Listen, Rosalind, I'm genuinely sorry about this confusion. Vladimir and I have had our difficulties, but I never thought he'd want to clean me out and do away with me in some dark corner. At least, not so soon. If he hadn't agreed to our deal, Shireen, my gang and I would have been floating in orbit around one of Footfall's asteroids. And yes, my shipment contains Xeno artifacts, possession of which is a death sentence for any commoner. But you, Shireen, do not strike me as a commoner. If I had told you directly, you would have become, shall we say, complicit. But since the solicited words did not escape my lips, you would merely be agreeing to help an unfortunate soul, me, to recapture a few containers. My sincerest wish was to protect you from unnecessary trouble, Shireen. I swear by the Exalted One, and I do hope this misunderstanding will not affect our future cooperation. This statement is true, with the exception that you yourself are an uneducated laywoman and a thief who ought to stay away from the technological perversities of non-humans. I'm now requesting your preventative disposal. Uneducated, me? I've held things in my hands that you, cog for brains, can only dream of in your oil-soaked data fantasies. Stop hiding behind piety and law. You're simply defending your clique's monopoly on anything and everything of interest and monetary value. Tell me about your business and Footfall, the truth of it, and don't leave anything out. Alright then, this isn't my first year in the Expanse. It's not my first year in business either. I've sat at a negotiating table with all sorts. Not just loot hunters or smugglers either, but with Xenos. One's intelligent enough to believe that mutual benefit was a better outcome of our meeting than mutual distraction. I know what the Ecclesiarchy has to say about that, but speaking from the bottom of my heart, I know what a line is between an ordinary deal and a betrayal of humanity, and I never cross it. A principled rogue who can think on her feet and is not afraid of inhumans. I like you more and more, Jay Hidari. There are no more chance encounters when you are loved by Exalted One. I like you more and more too, Shireen. Jay winks and flashes you a captivating smile. You know what? I think my rogue trader, naval captain, needs a dashing smuggler to be in a... Yeah, we need a romance of a dashing smuggler. It's like you can't follow that up with a complete excellent. I could be like, I like you more. Sorry, that's really funny. You could be like, oh, I like you more and more, Jay Hidari. Lamb. It's like the wink is what offends you. I accept diplomacy with Xenos. I do not accept being winked at. Blam. A rogue trader could use some of your talents and connections, Jay. I would like to see you in my retinue. Exalted One bless you and your entire dynasty. I wouldn't say no to marking the occasion properly. It's not every day you embark on a brilliant new business partnership. Hey, Abelard. This might be the first time he's told me off for something. You sullied Von Valentia's name by inviting people like her into your retinue, Lord Captain. The decision is yours, but do not be surprised if unsavory rumors start to spread on Footfall. You were okay with the last rogue trader having an unsanctioned psycho on the team. It is a strange circle you are forming around yourself, rogue trader. Sister Argenta. Jay gives her an almost lecherous once-over. Oh my, she's such a fucking lesbian. I've heard all about your deeds on Footfall. Well, I never would have guessed there was an angelic beauty behind all the idle gossip. And while we're at it, Shireen, when were you going to reveal your true identity to me? I mean, I am infinitely flattered by your attention, but if I had known I was talking to a rogue trader, not an envoy of one, I would have shown some decorum. I wanted to talk like normal people do. For a woman of my status, it's a rare treat. Oh, I wish we could forget decorum entirely in each other's presence. Wink, wink. What a scandalous proposal. Scandalous and tantalizing. Jay lowers her eyes in feigned abashment, then immediately shoots you a sultry look. This is a great romance story. I mean, it's an esteemed naval captain and, you know, a hot lesbian tryst with a smuggler, you know? Classic. How could you not? I'm zeroing in on this now. Sorry, Cassia. Cassia, you're a bit too manic pixie dream girl for my tastes. Jay, target acquired. Oh, and one more thing. If you're interested in a rather lucrative offer, one that could give Devon Valencia's protectorate a leg up, I'd say now isn't the time to be thinking about such things, but once we get back to your ship, perhaps you could spare me a minute, Shireen?
It's nothing.
Right, who am I ditching for this? Everyone's quite useful, but I am doubling up on psychers. Sorry, Adira. You're the one who gets ditched the most, and I feel bad about it. But... oh, but she's quite useful at knowing what's going to happen next. And I can't get rid of Abelard. I feel like I have to have Abelard. I never noticed how sad Pascal's eyes are under that hood. He looks like he's got quite a soft face, actually. Behind all the augments. Sorry, Adira. We'll have opportunities to take Adira on quests, I'm sure, when we want to handle things we maybe don't want to take Argenta or Pascal on. Pascal has got puppy eyes. I want to see if... can I see like a blown up version of his portrait? If I Google that. Because he has very soft eyes, which I hadn't noticed. Yeah, he does. He's got really sad eyes. I'll show you what I mean. Hang on. I'm going to get a proper good zoom in on him here. Look how sad his face is. I never noticed. He's got such a sad look. That like endears me to him a lot more. Kind of cute, I'll be honest. Got that emo boy look. You did say you liked the wet cat type. You were right, yeah. A little bit. That's probably why it was also the, oh, what was his name again? The Inquisitor fellow who left me. he's less of an obvious wet cat type, but once you speak to him, he's a wet cat. No, he's a wet dog, actually. Not a wet cat. The Inquisitor fellow. I can't remember his name now. Oh, she's already fully ranked up as an officer. I see. I guess that makes sense because she was doing stuff in combat. I guess I could have got rid of Cassia because I've already got... So I've got 3 officers now. I like that she's basically just me again. She's just like the same fucking character. What's her like summary? Like a... Oh, that full artwork. Beautiful. Footfall is full of daredevils, criminals, and those who walked a fine line between righteousness and heresy. Someone who has tread that line for many years without ever crossing it is Jay Hadari, head of the smuggling network under the auspices of the Casbala Commission. Jay Hadari and a rogue trader are bound by a pact of mutual favors. Hey, friends with benefits. The wisdom of a cold trade specialist in exchange for the high patronage of the Emperor's anointed. However, there is more to Hidari's past and disagreements with the Casbala Commission, a past she prefers to keep well buried. Thing is, I've already got like a strategist type, so I could make her a... Because right now I've got myself as a... I'm an officer, like Rosalind is a officer master tactician. Then Cassia is an officer grand strategist. I could have an officer vanguard. Because Abelard's a warrior vanguard. I wouldn't complain if 2 gave me orders. There's 3 giving orders in my team right now. I've got 3 different officers. So I feel like I should make one of the officers into a vanguard. And she seems like she could be the swashbuckling type. Oh my god, did she use... Oh my god, she uses Eldari weapons. That's kind of cool. She does not care about using Xenos weapons. She's running around with fucking shuriken pistols. Damn. An Eldari chainsword. Wait, Eldari have chainswords? I didn't know that. Yeah. Shows how much I actually know about Warhammer, doesn't it? I'm going to make her an officer vanguard so that she's actually fighting at the front. Because she seems like the kind... She seems like the fun swashbuckling type, you know? It feels fitting. Because then we've got myself being the master strategy...
Let's not waste time.
What is it?
Pleasantries.
Yeah, master tactician, grand strategist, vanguard. Damn, she just uses Eldari weapons. That's crazy. Kind of love it though. Also, she's also dual wielding pistols. I gotta love that. Dual wielding pistols with a chainsword as well. Which is very similar people. And I don't care. Let's have a look around at the loot on the map first. There's bound to be some good loot in here. Maybe. Wow, decent enough. Never say no to cargo.
Let us not dawdle. This could be an opportunity.
Very good. Dynamo boots. Plus 3 movement. believe she's going to be quite unhappy with me for protecting her, but I don't care. It's going to be so worth it. What's he going to do about it anyway? I'm helping him with food, so got to give me some leniency, right? I thought there was a quick way to get back to the ship. I think I just have to walk back to the docks, it seems like. Slightly annoying, but fine. The game doesn't do much in the way of fast travel, it seems. There might be something to do in Alpha though anyway. I think I've got to spend some time on the ship and then maybe call it for the day. Where I'm gonna like speak to the people I need to speak to on board the ship. And then I'll bring it to an end at that point. Float a bit more with my new ally.
I always keep my options open.
I'm sorry, how the hell do I return to ship? I have to go back to the... Like... Huh? Am I missing something?
Is there money to be made?
Oh, hang on. This is over here. That wasn't the entrance to the hangar, was it? Over this is the entrance to the hangar. Over by Omicron 22. Heinrichs. Wet dog alert. A familiar figure turns to you. Heinrichs von Kalitz. Interrogator of the Order Xenos bows his head respectfully. Lord Captain. On an interrogator, what a surprise! Did you perchance leave something in your cabin? Not at all, First Officer Wazarian. I'm not in the habit of leaving a trail, but I thank you for your concern. Give him a dazzling smile. Master Van Calyx, I knew you could not resist my charms. Heinrich momentarily closes his eyes, as if your remark has thrown him off. I'm just going to be teasing him. Listen, I'm going to be teasing him going for Dre. That's my goal. Rogue Trader. I was able to contact my mentor and report the tragic events that transpired on Rycan Minoris. I also received some information from my agents regarding the movements and actions of enemies of humanity, including the Xenos that we're assuming were involved in the theft of the star. According to their findings, the threat now overhangs over other worlds. This time yours, Lord Captain. Hynix clears his throat and begins in a pointedly official tone. By the order of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar, whose duty is to stand sentinel over the Coronis Expanse, the rogue trader of House von Valentius is to take on board the agent of the most Holy Inquisition and provide escort and support in deeds great and small that serve to safeguard the territories of the Imperium against its enemies. This decree is effective immediately upon announcement and remains in effect until decided otherwise by His Excellency Calcazar. Oh my god, maybe I'm not going to... I'm going to do teasing, but I'm not going to do the bottom one because that's quite intense. Step closer and lower your voice. I'm ever so glad to have you back. Hang on. What happens if you romance multiple people in Rogue Trader? Thanks, Google. Okay, so it's like Mass Effect. You can flirt with multiple people up until a point of no return. At which point you kind of have to be a choice. I remember this. They're glad to have you back. Thank you. Heinrich gives you a ghost of a smile before his face takes on his usual expression. If duty has brought you aboard the Rogue Trader's ship once more, then such is the Emperor's will. Welcome back, Interrogator. Thank you, sister. It is an honor to be traveling with one of the blessed Adeptus Sororitas. The Inquisition. Rosalind, you never mentioned you socialized with such distinguished guests of the servants of the Emperor. I'll bet it takes some truly remarkable... I'll bet it takes someone truly remarkable to want such eminent and close attention. Oh, he knows her. This could be messy. I love it. Mistress Hadari, ever since my visit to Footfall, I've been hearing about your colleagues and personal talents. But I'm afraid your full name escapes me. Would you kindly refresh my memory? Laughter gets stuck in Jay's throat. She pales slightly, but still forces an apologetic smile. I don't mind, Shireen. Let my full name remain naught but a stray sound to you, plain and uninteresting. Master Van Calyx! Cassia's voice is brimming with genuine joy, which she immediately hides behind a facade of highborn prudeness. Since you're with us once more, I do hope you will find time to finish our conversation about the literary works of Chronhala the Blessed. Hey, listen, Cassia? Maybe you and Van Calyx, I could see it. Maybe to get him away from me, and you away from me. I kind of flirted with both of you. Maybe I could just put you together. That sounds cute. They talk about, I will make every effort, Lady Orcelio. It's kind of cute they read books, they talk about books together. I like that. Even in a platonic way, it's cute to think about. Like an Inquisitor taking the time to chat about literature with a navigator. I must also deliver this to you. Heinrich pulls out a sealed letter. The Lord Inquisitor specified that the contents of this envelope are for your eyes only. I would ask you to read it as soon as you have the time. That is everything for the time being. Are you headed to the ship? Or do you still have business on Footfall? Whatever the case, I can either wait for you on board or accompany you as part of your retinue. Okay, Pascal, sorry. I'm swapping you out I'm swapping the wet cat for a wet dog.
Do you require inquisitorial approval?
My team composition is wild because I've just got like 3 warriors and 3 officers. I know, a soldier, to be fair. I've got 2 warriors, a soldier, and 3 officers. Right now it doesn't matter because I'm not on like a mission. I'm sure like next time I go somewhere, I'll actually think about like who would I want to have involved in the quest. Because I have enough people now that I can make that decision. Because I might go into a situation where I don't want to take like a heretic or a smuggler, or I might go into a situation where I don't want to take a Adeptus Sororitas with me because they might not like it, you know? I presume that matters. Maybe it doesn't. If I recall, Heinrich's fighting style that I've got him on is very single target focused. With like a... like... it's not like AoE stuff. It's dueling with specific targets, mainly Xenos and demons and stuff, right? So having him be an assassin might make sense. Could also be an arch-militant. Well, no, actually, because he uses psychic abilities, does that count as... because I'm not so sure that when they're talking about versatility, I don't think the Psyker skills count towards that because those are not weapon attacks, right? Oh no, but his Psyker, he doesn't really do with Psyker attacks. He buffs himself with Psyker stuff. So, Arch-Militant could work, because I've already got 2 assassins. Yeah, Arch-Militant. That feels fitting.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
I'm glad they found a way for Heinrich to return. It felt kind of obvious that they would, because they wouldn't do like a... they wouldn't give me achievement for doing a romance with him. You know, like in a previous stream if, you know. Here's the gang. Although it says a certain someone missing, probably not invited to the bridge. Lord Captain, the inspection of the ship's systems is complete. The tech priests are reporting the machine spirits are calm and satisfied. Everything is ready for onward travel. Except there's an issue you must be made aware of. As she makes a quick gesture, adjusting the adornment over her third eye. I've been studying the records left by the vessel's previous navigator. I wanted to double-check the route to Dargonas and discovered that it does not match the one recorded in the Atlas. It's more than a minor warp fluctuation. The route has been wiped out. It can no longer be used for traveling. To make matters worse, I started checking the paths from the Atlas, one after the other, and saw the same thing everywhere. The warp is roiling with an ominous storm, bursting with vivid and screaming colours. It will not hinder our movement, but all precious knowledge is now utterly useless. Oh, all previous knowledge is now utterly useless. Warp storms are our enemies, just like heretics and demons. It is a shame they can't be dispersed with a flame or a bolter. Now we can be certain that problems with astropathic communication in the Coronis Expanse are no coincidence. There's a warp disturbance in your way, Lord Captain. It is swallowing messages and disrupting familiar routes. That means you need to locate the key worlds of Von Valencia's Protectorate as soon as possible. I'm talking about Janus, Dargonus, and Kiava Gamma. Charting new routes they can be reached and restoring control will be the next necessary step. Tell me about Janus. The surface of Janus was altered extensively so the planet could be designated an agri-world. It is a powerful food base, capable of supplying the burgeoning Protectorate and exporting provisions to the outer worlds at the same time. Janus owes much of its prosperity to the Governor House of Viat. Under its leadership, the world has grown ever more prosperous year after year, securing shipments and taxes while keeping the workforce tightly controlled. And Kiava Gamma? Industrial world Kiava Gamma is being managed by the Governor House of Gaprak. Gaprak? That's a weird one to say. Gaprak. And supplies your Protectorate with rare mineral resources. Additionally, the planet features an Adeptus Mechanicus manufacturer that possesses materials and prepares them for shipment. I testify that Kiava Gamma is a world marked by the Omnisia's patronage. By his grace, the manufactorums of the colony are inhabited by committed and industrious machine spirits. Mistress Tolman neglected to mention that the Kiava Gamma manufacturer also supplies heavy machinery, from forage harvesters to vessels, systems, and components. You display commendable knowledge of our world's manufacturing capabilities, Van Calix. Pleased to be of service. What do I need to know about Dargonus? Dargonus is a heart and soul of our Protectorate. It is where the main administrative resources and storage facilities are, and so is the Von Valencia's palace. If you would like to know, this is where you will publicly accept the title of Rogue Trader. Dargonus is a major administrative hub that runs the cargo fleet and keeps track of finances. Which world should we deal with first, Abelard? Rediscovering the Agri world will supply your Protectorate with something none of your servants can do without: sustenance. The importance of basic supplies should not be underestimated. Just look at Footfall in its current pitiful state. On the other hand, I'm concerned by the rumors concerning Kiava Gamma. There have been no problems on Janus for many years. It's like it's very wrong with the industrial world right now. Delay may cost us the entire planet. I trust that I don't have to explain the capital world. Losing it would make us the laughingstock of the other dynasties. Besides, the loss of chronicles and ledgers would spell a bureaucratic catastrophe. So all three systems are equally vital to Protectorate. It falls to you to decide which should be brought into the fold before the rest, Lord Captain. Damn, that sounds like an actually pretty serious decision to make. Food, manufacture, and stability of having the capital. But it also sounds like the industrial world has a crisis at hand that is potentially time-locked. Well, not time-locked, but it sounds like it's bad there. Very well, our course is clear. Do my officers have any issues that require immediate attention? That's all, Lord Captain. The vessel and crew await your instructions and are ready to depart Footfall immediately, should you so desire. I have scrap I can use to do stuff to the void ship. Shield Master. Pascal. Master of Etherics. The post analyzes the ship's organ and rock systems, always watchful for traces of the warp. That seems like the most sensible ones. I mean, technically, apparently Cassia is a better Supreme Commander than me. But she's also a much better... Oh, she's an equal... Oh no, but she gives an ability. Warp Channel is Shallow Jump. Oh, I see. There's abilities here. So Jay would make a good Supreme Commander during ship combat, apparently. And apparently better than me. The same ability. But I feel like it's... Surely it's got to be me. It's immediately hand over my ship to a smuggling criminal, I guess. I mean, Pascal is Shield Master makes sense. Master of Maneuvers. Abalon makes the most sense. Law of the Warp, minus 165. What the hell, Heinrichs? Master of Etherics. Oh, actually. That's interesting. I guess for channeling the warp, Adira has a better... law warp for doing that. That's... So actually, the Master of Etherics should be Cassia. Yeah, minus 100. I don't know why he's got minus 165 warp law. That's insane. Cargo management. Blimey, I've got a lot of stuff in my inventory. There's a all specs here that gives a bonus to awareness. A target designator. Whenever the wearer hits an enemy with a Deadeye shot, it reduces the enemy's deflection by -1 and applies +1 exploit until the end of combat. And what's a Deadeye shot? I don't feel like I've heard the term Deadeye. Is that like for sniper rifles and stuff and certain weapons? Yes, some ranged weapons have Deadeye shot. Okay. But I haven't currently got anyone who uses that. I think I might actually give myself extra movement. Because getting myself into positions is a pain sometimes. You can have the chance to regain movement when you deal damage. Who uses awareness for things? Cassia has pretty high awareness. Buff it even further. I feel like I could give you some better armor too. And a better pistol, please. There we go. Damn. Dripless if you put the armor on. Hmm. That seems better. I'm curious what that armor looks like, though. Hmm. What other stuff have I got in here that you can make use of? Can I hide the cloak? Nope. I guess you just have a less cool cloak now. Sorry, mate. That's pointless on them because their weapon skill is better than their ballistic. So that's deflection gloves is best used on characters whose ballistic skill is better than their weapon. More grenade damage? Sure. I mean, you could have that for now. Because you have higher fellowship than intelligence, so. There you go, Law Imperium. Yeah. So she can do that kind of test. Her ballistic skill is better than her weapon skill, so she could have the deflection gloves. They look pretty slick on you. Hmm. She wears an armored body glove. Is that really the best for her? Is that kind of like... It was not a good body glove, so... Improved. His armor always comes with a dodge penalty. And she seems like she would be... to kind of do lots of dodging. Hmm. Okay, I think we're in a good spot. I need to get rid of a ton of junk, really. Oh, maybe not that. I guess maybe that's fine to put away for now. Well, no, actually, maybe not. Let's... Where'd that Weber go? We'll put that into vault. The Ripper, two-handed ranged weapon light. Hmm. We're good for psychic staffs and flamers. Hmm. That should do for now. Hello, Jay.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Is there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Gay, let's him gay. Shireen, the Exalted One herself, brought us together the day you crossed Vladim's threshold. He led us to the cargo and gave his, I can't do the accent, his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Aldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I have gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you'd appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. Jay beams at you, curling a lock of black hair and an augmented finger. He augmented her fingers. Which ones? After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation. When it comes to expansion, well, that's where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. Go on. The rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum. I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ashmag schemes. Far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. The best part of all this is it will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administration Palace and obtain a certificate from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the palace is located on Dargonis, your capital world. You see how everything is aligned so wonderfully? And of course, I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Besides being a receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen, won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond Footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the Expanse. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is like turning a cloud into a privateer. I'm down for that. That sounds simple enough. I'll help you. Exalted One bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the Expanse. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One. We must cherish it. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of the Casbalica. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I'll arrange everything, you merely have to ask. Help me establish cooperation with the Casbalica. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. I humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonis, the Mercatum Tabula Officiae. Official. It sounds almost as majestic as the one to trade. Right, I'm going to vault some of my weapons that I don't want to sell, but I also... like, ones I don't want to sell because they feel like they're unique. I don't have Drukhari weapon efficiency. Kind of insane to have a Drukhari sword in my vaults. That is bordering on Xeno Heresy for sure. But I do not have any sort of Aldari weapon proficiency, so... I didn't mean to do that. Ah. Hi, Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating. I have enjoyed your...
No new dialogue there. Argenta, though. She wants to speak to me.
Greetings.
I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past and to explain the strange words of that cultist on Footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
We can go there, no problem. Lay your soul bare, Argenta. I won't judge, unless it's something I deem worthy of judging. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sound of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant. Similarly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless no one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest the flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest the fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy sword, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodore von Valencia's ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus's mission, and no one was trying to defile it. All its lawlessness. Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salis Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest. A fell world away from the convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the Von Valencius dynasty? Yes, now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? The description of Salis Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend. The legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The Order named me after her. She died millennia ago when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saints' remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts. And suddenly I, myself named after the saint, came across this information. I realized at that moment that I was a portent, and I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodora's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salis Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he would have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was important revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth. I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. If it was a pilgrimage, it was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and a relic, it would have been a sign that I had truly been blessed with the saint's favor. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it or you don't. Argenta looks at you, somewhat surprised. I thought that I'd been cool, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world. Perhaps there was something to that. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. What happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, sir. According to legend, the ship can conceal itself with a naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I am there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know St. Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed the obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found a way to the ship. And that's where we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on Footfall. Something about ways, doors, please, addressed to some lord, the itch of daybreak. Argenta is shaken with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. A whole unit perished, all those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Kunrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valencia servants? What if I had led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Kunrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arrange an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there. I imagine the vultures must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy relic, holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, rogue trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colours as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption, or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A woman who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped eradicate the cultists on Footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request. A leader who's willing to honour those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. And the way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to his misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh but necessary, like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, rogue trader, and I want to believe I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So just to clarify, you were wounded so you never found St. Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend a relic from the heretics. But I was told the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet, and plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the ship on the attack, along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead, the data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate re-executor said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, rogue trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? If it's important to you, I will help. So be it, rogue trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. Damn, okay. So she was basically like in an incredibly boring bodyguard job. has become convinced that she has found a prophecy related to herself, or to her, not herself, her patron saint, and that's kind of like, it's interesting. So she was kind of like assigned to a mission that was just incredibly pointless and boring, and she's now found a purpose in her own kind of her own making, I suppose. Like, it's possible it's all bullshit and she's just like clutching at straws, but I mean, the heretics seem to be interested, so I feel like there's a good chance that they actually are legitimate. There's a legitimate belief, perhaps. Hi, Jay. I want to get to know you more.
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
You keep using words I don't understand, like calling me Shireen.
The language on Ifrit, my home world, is quite different from the one spoken in the Keronis Expanse. We bestow more than one meaning upon each word, allowing our wise men to fully express their sagacious thoughts, and us lowly dabblers, our base passions and desires. Take Argy, for example. That is what I call every piece of scum and villain, because Argy means evil and foe and pathetic worm unworthy of consideration. Or take Ashmag. It means fool and little brother and blind man who stumbled and would fall into a pit without guidance. Shireen means friend and comrade and roommate in a battle formation, like we are.
Did you know Theodore Horbletius?
It is difficult not to be aware of the powers that be, especially ones like Lord Captain Theodora. But we never met personally, as the difference between our positions was far too great. Theodora was a mighty ruler, the center of her own universe, and I, a pathetic speck, was nothing next to her. But you were kind to me, Shireen, and in my eyes, that puts you above your esteemed aunt, or whoever she was to you.
Her accent's so interesting because the "my eyes" bit sounded really Irish, but nothing else does. But when she specifically said "my eyes," it sounded really, really Irish. I wonder if it's like a genuine accent that I'm not picking up on, or if it's just like a generic, like, because it's a sci-fi accent, maybe it's just like inspired by a few different things. I wonder if it's like Shireen and Azzy and Ashmag, are those just made up for... Oh, it's of Persian origin, Shireen. So sweet, pleasant, or charming. That's probably what it's inspired by then. Ashmag. Is Arabic. Fool or idiot. And then Aji. Seems like it's harder to find something for that because it's a bit more... That one might be made up. Oh no, it could be because it's like evil, foe, pathetic worm. Maybe that relates to Aji, snake or dragon from Avestan roots? What's Avestan? A language of Zoroastrianism. That seems like the likely one. I was just curious if these were real words from... Well, maybe they're like... You know, they're inspired by... largely Middle Eastern languages, but they're not all from the same language. So generally Persian, Middle Eastern, Zoroastrianism and Islamic words, I guess. You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
Is Ifrit an established 40k planet, or did they come up with it for... Seems like it was come up with for Rogue Trader.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year, Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck?
She lost her hand to orcs?
As for this treasure...
Damn.
I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amasacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's...
If she had her throat cut, damn. Lost her hand to an orc, had her throat slit by a jealous, thug.
I learned my lesson and started taking the longer way around. Except I haven't had any big windfalls since.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
So she's the youngest daughter of a noble who was doomed to have no real life because she was the youngest. Now she's like a badass smuggler lady. I like it. Why did you choose to come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped Sherian. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing. All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Oh, you must forgive me. You must forgive my prying, but has the esteemed princess's heart been claimed by some lucky fellow?
Or lucky lady, you mean? My heart has been coveted by proud men with hard eyes, gentle maidens with sensual voices, imperious lords and fierce leaders of void brigands. Only rogue traders have not yet featured among Jai Hedari's intimate friends. Why do you ask, Shireen?
Oh, how do I handle this? 5. Perhaps I should grant you the high honor of serving as my nightly delight. She's a heartbreaker. I gotta play this right. I'm gonna be genuine. I enjoy being with you. I'd like us to spend more time together.
Oh, Shireen. With a few words, you have managed to make my heart flutter like a songbird caught in the snare of a skilled hunter. You enjoy being with me. Perhaps you even find me amusing? Every girl
No, you're right. That was a bad one.
She will make a fine toy and a worthy diversion.
That was a bad one. I fumbled. Why are you avoiding answering, Mistress Haydari?
You are prying at the treasures of my soul, my little secrets. How else can I keep them safe from such a powerful robber as the rogue trader? I dare not refuse you.
Oh, she's a difficult one. She likes the cheese. I might just pull out the I'm who I must kill to rid myself of a rifle. Fuck it.
Oh, you ruthless, cruel creature. Would you really kill a person purely out of jealousy? Or 2 or 3 people? Rogue traders are a fearsome breed. My heart trembles to witness it. How fortunate then that you will not have to spill the blood of any lovesick innocent, for none has any rightful claim on me. They all languish in their passion at a respectful distance, mourning and cursing their cruel fate. If you are not simply amusing yourself by toying with my feelings, then why not give it a try? Go on. Or wait, you haven't yet asked how I feel about being your romantic
stressing me
partner.
out.
Ask soon, Shireen.
I need the picture that says I'm afraid of women. I'm stressing out. To be fair, I could pull out the do not push your luck, mistress. But I don't know if that's what she wants. Ooh. Ask meekly. I like that. It's 2 fingers touching. I can actually touch my fingers. Huh. Beautiful. Please. Drop to one knee, my dazzling one. Can I trust that you hold in your heart at least the smallest drop of regard for me? I'm trying to figure out if she would like the theatrics. Or if she would like me to just be like, hey, listen. You can't give me orders. I have to become the wet cat. I'm gonna drop to one knee.
I simply cannot reject so ardent an admirer. To insult such sincere passion would be a wicked act in the eyes of the exalted one.
It worked. She just down to fuck?
Certainly not, Shireen.
Damn, okay.
Too fast. In the anticipation and the game lies one of passion's great delights.
Okay, she likes...
There is a fine
She
art
likes to fight.
stirring it up like boiling promethium and releasing it before it explodes. But the reward is sublime. I value your company too much, Shireen, to leave this dish untasted just so I can greedily delve into dessert. But do you value me enough to wait?
I value your taste in matters of romance very well.
I promise you won't regret being patient, Sherry.
You know what? I respect it. I'm a bit like her. It's got to work at it. If you approach me in a bar, you're like trying to get in my pants day one, not happening. I've had people try. It's not. It does not work on me. I just get immediately pissed off and grossed out. I was like, just being too. Yeah, I need the effort. And I want to make the effort, you know? I'm a romantic at heart.
But if the feelings in your soul have become a fire that is burning you up from within, then you may express them by bestowing a gift upon your humble servant.
See you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Right, so... many words just to say she wants to edge you. You know, no, I get where she's coming from, right? It's going to be all the more sweet if it's built up towards, you know? Got to work at it. You've got to have a reason to, you know, keep spending time and, you know, getting to know each other and stuff. If you just get down and dirty on day one, you know? Like, damn. What's the point? Need some build up, dude. I actually was expecting her to be just like one of those, like, yeah, like one night stand type of afraid of commitment, like you say. Like, just like she flirts with everyone because she doesn't really want to settle down, you know, and but she'll like have a go at you one night and then like, oh, that meant nothing, you know. That seems kind of like at a glance, that's what you expect from those like flirty smuggler types, you know. But she seems like she's genuinely like, she's sick of just getting people who are like into her because she's, you know, yeah, she knows what she wants. I like that. I think I've made a right choice going. I've beelining for her going, yes. I like her. And I like there's going to be some build up and effort, you know, and it's not just going to be like when I accidentally got into a romance with Heinrichs. Like, Heinrichs, I just got an achievement, like my first conversation with him.
Here we go, lesbians. Come on.
That said romance with Heinrichs.
Lesbians. Oh my god, lesbians. Lesbians, move out of my way. Let's go.
Let's go, lesbians.
Go. Here we go. Rounding the corner with a bunch of lesbians. Here we are, Manhattan. Can you handle it?
Here we are, Coronas expands. Can we handle it? Also, just look at my character portrait and look at hers. They would look great kissing. 10 out of 10. Just two, like, naval captains going at it? Hell yeah. He just dashed at Mark too. I don't know. Oh, anyway, I've got to stop here. It's already coming up to 1 and I lost track of time. I was hoping to finish at like 12. When I said I would close up soon, when I said I would stop soon, that was like an hour ago. Listen, I got very distracted by a certain someone. Jay Hadari. Hell yeah. Sign me up. Let's find a raid target, shall we? What's funny is I didn't even think I was massively interested in a romance in this game up until I met her, and I was just like, you'll have an activation. I believe there might be some kind of thing going on that we can raid, maybe. No, maybe it's not started yet. Well, they'd set for Solstice. They're playing Sonic Adventure 2. Like a bit of Sonic. Oh, with crowd control activated. Okay. Nice. Right, no stream this weekend because I'm going to go out and socialize this weekend because there's a Pride event going on. So I'm going to go enjoy some music and socializing and maybe, you know, I haven't been out in ages, so it'll be interesting. Not since my birthday. So, I'll see you all next week at this point, unless I decide I want to do like a surprise stream on Sunday. But thank you for this week. It's been a good week. Lots of fun stuff, and I will try to get this up on YouTube ASAP, although it might be tricky for me to get the upload done while I'm out and about. I'll see if I can upload it tonight. Right. See you around, and much love. Thank you so much for your support, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.